Yeah.
Let me tell you.
No problem. There's a lot to see. Go check everything out.
Yeah, it's still. Keep reminding myself, it's still early. It's only the first day.
It's only Thursday.
Yeah.
Have fun.
I'm sorry. I know these ones. Are these like other prepared, like adventures?
Okay.
I have these.
You have these too?
Yes.
So if you're looking, are you looking for more stuff like it?
Sort of, yeah.
So if we have...
Oh.
Never reorder.
Yeah.
They get the new release and that's it.
So like,
So if you like mini adventures, this is a book full of mini adventures. This is from our YOLOLIV series, which
Okay.
We use Patreon to do.
Okay.
So on Patreon, we release a little, what we call them layers, but they're basically mini adventures, kind of like in prepared.
Yeah, our group just can't get together enough to finish the campaign, so it's easier just to do one shots.
Oh, that's totally fair.
I do a lot.
But yeah, so we put one out a month, one adventure out a month.
Okay.
And we got enough patrons and enough people asking for it that we finally, because they're PDFs only.
Yeah.
They're on Patreon. And we actually did a hardcover compilation of all like the wilderness themed ones.
Okay.
And so far, people seem to be liking it, so we're probably going to do like more compilations of those adventures.
Cool.
But yeah, so if you like a bunch of mini adventures, definitely check out our YOLOLIV, our Patreon. It's called YOLOLIV.
Okay. Do you have a card or something I can?
I mean, I can give you a little card that just says Cobalt Press on it if you want.
That'd be good, yeah. I'll take that too.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for it. Is there any sort of coupon I'm supposed to be using from the coupon book to get, I don't know, anything extra? I don't know. All the coupons are there.
The only, so we have a deal of if you spend $100, you get a pin for free.
Okay.
Otherwise, just me personally, if we are at the conventions and you buy a hard copy of a book, you can get the PDF for free.
Okay.
So I will give you the checkout will give you a little card
Okay.
that you can scan, and it takes you to the support section of our website.
Cool.
And you can just like take a picture of the book, be like, hey, I got this at 10 can I get the PDF for it?
Okay.
And they'll send you the PDF.
Cool. Yeah. Where do we gotta go? Over here?
Yeah, book stuffers.
Yeah, take it off. Tax. Hello. Okay, with tax it's $37.44.
20,
Cash.
40.
All right, Robin 40. Where's the box?
I can take one of these stickers too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
And that's me. That's my art.
I was gonna say, it doesn't look like you, but
That's me. I'm on the back. Except when my hair was red. Would you like a receipt?
no thanks.
Okay. And then also, if you want the PDF of this, you can scan that.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
And it'll reach out to our customer support team, and you can request it there.
Awesome.
Although our support team is here right now, so
It won't be for a week,
It
so.
won't be for a week, so all right. Got it.
Thank you.
Yep.
Let me throw that in my pocket.
Yep, I got everything. You're good.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Have a good time.
Thanks. Get in there.
Here, let's go this way.
Okay.
We also similar format, include treasure and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
We also
Exactly.
have
It's in the
harvest
book. It
mechanics
tells
for
you
some of the creatures.
how you can mix and match them
We have
and make different things.
War mechanics
Players can
for
do
you,
it like during their
NPCs, we have
short
allies, contacts, foes. If we have a merchant, we have the contents of their shop, so you don't have to look all that up. That is just to make your life easier.
All of our products come with the PDFs
Yeah,
and
more
leave
about
it free.
making life easier. I built a web app to help them in life.
Yeah,
Make their life easier.
and everything we do also has, we give you the PDFs for free if you buy, book. You buy a physical book, you get a PDF.
Yeah.
So,
You also have the option just
It's our
PDF
pirate bundle.
yeah, on our website.
on your
So
website.
you can go to the website, pick stuff up there, and
Has a floating pirate
everything's
town.
available there. So we also have
Has
these
a
fifth
sailing
edition
ship
that are
that's
fifth
got all the
edition
locations
Madonna,
statted
so
out.
You share
Different
in the case of
members and
PDFs on
adventure
these, you
ideas.
also get
And
just
then
this
there's a
comic.
pirate map,
Comic
treasure
ends in
map adventure
cliffhanger,
in the
and then
back.
you have a one shot that you play through. the character generation.
Is it? Are they like one-shot adventures or just like close, like add into a story?
So everything we do is setting neutral, so you can put it in any game world.
Okay, so it's not like full like one-shot adventure. Okay.
And then these, though, are adventures that are. There's 3 adventures in each one.
Whitechapel is a.
But these books are just random encounters that you can put in.
Yep.
Monsters and then a book of NPCs.
And what's out of the box?
Out of the box is by the folks at Nerdarchy, and it has 55 different encounters in it.
Okay.
And it has everything you need to run these short scenarios.
Okay,
So they're a little bit longer than like one encounter.
Okay.
But it gives you everything you need. This one usually goes for 50. They have it on sale at Gen Con for 40.
Okay.
And then 5th Evolution is 5e rules but new genres. So every one of them starts with a comic that you share digitally with your party.
Okay.
That goes into a one-shot adventure. And then if they enjoyed that, you can give you everything you need to write your own campaign using that genre. So we have superheroes, Whitechapel, you try and catch Jack the Ripper, 80s horror, and World War II.
And these are just like one-shot.
They're one-shots, they're a comic, a one-shot, and then the last third of the book gives you the monsters and the character creation stuff so that you can run your own campaign.
And how much do these ones cost?
Those are 10. This one's 15 because it's significant. This one's more of a sandbox.
Okay.
Or we have a bundle on those where you can get all 4 for 40.
I believe. Saves you $5.
I'll just do the horror one, please.
Sure. It's $10.
Sure. Is there anything in the coupon book I need to give you guys for anything
No,
bonus?
they're not in the coupon book.
All right. Just have to ask because I didn't really feel like going through the whole coupon book.
I do not blame you. This is really good. So what's fun about this, I run this one a lot. I wrote this one.
Okay.
So it's 5e rules, but they are not, like your characters are not paladins, right? You're not, you're not
So
monster
does it give character?
Yep, they're in
to
the
start.
back.
Okay, so those are the starting
these are just
characters.
normal teenagers.
Okay.
Because it's like an 80s horror movie.
Yep.
They get thrust into this. So if they try and go toe-to-toe with Jason, they're probably going to get rocked, right?
Okay.
So they have to work as a team. They have to be clever. They have to, do stuff like that. So
Awesome.
all of our stuff, thank you.
Yep.
Comes with the PDFs. So after the con, just send us an email. Say, hey, I picked up 80s horror.
Okay.
We'll give you the PDF, and we'll also give you a separate PDF of just the comic, so that you can share that with your party, but not spoil
Okay,
it.
perfect. Awesome. And then if I want to get like the other ones, if I'm like, this one was awesome,
right
off the website. Okay,
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Appreciate your business. Thank you.
Money's away. Where money's. I go this way.
But I'm trying not to be a dice hoarder.
Oop, I'm sorry. Probably right in your way. Still working. Uh-oh.
We're covered.
Are you ready?
Help shot. Round the back. Not even close.
Actually, now you probably got it.
Oh my god. Yes. That's awesome.
Like this, so that you
You build your castle?
You put your toothbrush, you put down the other. We're really good at hitting each other.
Yeah.
Wait for it. It is the basic what you see on the table. And you get for free the game mats. And if you want, you can add more bricks and add the girls as player characters. Gives you a ballista, not only
I think you stopped it. All right, yeah.
And more bricks, it's another 30. You expansion. But the game is only 14. You get the game.
This one is
The mat. You get what you see on the table is the basic game and the game mats
how
for
we
free.
do so. We do so by activating our parade and doing everything like that. It's one game at a time.
And it comes with the game.
There's like very few comments here, so it's very easy to learn. This is one
Forbidden Games, Mosaic.
An artist series for Tops way back in the mid-2000s.
Sure, thank you.
New one every day.
There's a new one every day, is that what you said? Oh, dropped one. Are they for a game or just
Just in general.
Okay.
We originally made them for D&D 3.0, but
Okay.
that's a while ago.
Yeah.
They're mounts, so you go from a 5x5 to a 10x10 when you put your mini on top of it.
Okay, cool, thank you.
It's super weird.
I don't know if I went this way.
Oh, this is
so you can see kind of like this, right? Now all cards are different. Notes and cards are different.
Yeah, not even like solid, just like
Let's go this way. Did that over there. Let's go on.
we often call it
It's like kind of nice to have like a light on it.
Where the victim can challenge the risk of action to swing the dice from the outcome. And if you're new to any of the lore, bite-sized definition of that game, who is Dan? Dan Gier. Dan on the board, using as Dan's feature includes your character. Feel free to open the cards, you might find
it's currently in beta, so some final tweaks are going to be made. A lot of software improvements, but this is
you have to just put in the
there are games on here that, like, you know, you cup your hand and it knows that cup your hand and gives you cards to play against your friends.
Certainly would save space in the long run, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not as big as, like, you know, buying a TV and making a gaming table, but at the same time you get the minis built in, you can bring it, it has its own battery, it has its own speaker. If you have Bluetooth dice, you can roll those and have them work.
Well, and when you have a library of, 200 board games, then eventually you can put them in.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hello, hello.
Hello.
This is Foundry Virtual Tabletop running on Game Board.
Okay.
Would you like to know either about the software or hardware?
Yeah, I mean, I'd use it mainly probably for like D&D and a lot of like RPG.
So you're a Foundry user?
No?
No? Okay.
We just do paper and maps.
No, that's all right. So let me talk to you about the hardware. This is like a 17-inch tablet. It supports multiple touches. You can pair minis to the tokens and move them around. We're having a little bit of performance issues right now with the con, but Foundry itself has walls and lighting and such, so you can explore dungeons and such. I'm running the GM view on my side.
Okay. So like the minis, can you customize and just say like this? I'm guessing this bottom comes out and you can say this one is going to be a dwarf or...
Yeah, so this is a special kind of plastic. You can order it online on Amazon and 3D print it, or you can get it printed yourself or order from Game Board.
Okay.
So you can even print like an entire mini with the plastic and then pair them, or you print a base and just plop a mini in, or plop a different mini in. As long as that base is the right kind, you just hover it over a token and now you are that token. Oh, it's a little jittery right now.
That's okay.
But it will, in real time, reveal walls and lighting and such. Foundry is just one of many softwares that run on here. There's a bunch of board games. There's a bunch of other ways to do maps and such. There's cool games on here that are like you cup your hand and you pick your moves and you play against your opponent and such. Game Board has battery speakers, so you can bring it with you.
How long does the battery usually last?
How long does the battery normally last?
Battery's about 2.5 hours at this brightness. If you turn the brightness down, it'll last 6 hours.
Okay.
You can actually use external battery packs as well.
Oh, okay.
We actually have them over here because for exactly that reason. If you're out and about.
Yeah. Is this the...
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you want a Foundry sticker, we are running low, but feel free to take one.
Absolutely. It's a Game Board sticker too?
Yep.
You're one of those? Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
That's awesome.
I was a child.
Any questions for you? Our owner is Vicky. That's how we
Yeah, they feel like a dad, yeah. Look at the inside and see if we have any that are going to push apart.
This is 25 hours?
Yeah.
Wow.
And because of the wick, it kind of crackles.
Yep. So that'll increase your product apart and you'll make these.
I think
on that side, animation frames.
Does trigger an animation,
and then the red circle. So this guy's going to go here. This guy's going to attack there.
Run to it. Punch animation.
He gets to go somewhere. Yeah, he's got to go somewhere.
So that means they can move, and if they move, they're going to go to red.
Pick one of these, pick 4 of these 11 actions, and you're set.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. So, we do have copies of the game here. We're running low on supply in general until we do another printing. But we do have big boxes here with some of our expansions included. 6-player game, kind of 2 to 5, but there's a 6-player expansion and a 1-player expansion.
How much is the base game?
The base game is 8.
Yep. How much is that big box?
Big box with the 2 expansions is 100.
Okay.
And we have a couple other expansions. 1-player expansions, 20. If you have a colorblind person on your table, we have a colorblind variant. That's a $10 expansion. And then we have this new expansion which replaces the tile ships with actual 3D ships which your pawns fit into on the board.
Yeah.
And each set of that is 50.
Okay.
It plays with its own set of rules, but we have a lot of people that love the game. They buy 3 boxes and then just replace all the tiles and just use them as tiles. Use them as well. We have those here as well.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Do you have a thing we can take?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting ideas and we'll come back.
Absolutely. That's what Thursday's all about.
Yeah.
Can you explain the game? I was trying to pay attention, but I was over here looking at your cards and stuff like that.
Feudum, you have been cast into a new land with very little to your name. Your goal is to gain veneration, and the person at the end of the game with the most veneration points, or VP, wins. It's a complex game, but the complexity comes from options, not complications. It's at its core an action programming game. Each player has 11 identical cards. You select 4 at the beginning of the round, you lock those in, long live the queen, and then round robin play those 4 actions one at a time around the board, and then the round ends. Those actions is how you play the core of an area control game in the middle, where you're trying to improve and influence the lands. And as you improve and influence those lands, you then gain status in the 6 guilds on the outside of the board. And the real unique mechanic of this game is it's a cyclical economy in those 6 guilds. And your status in the guild, whether you're the apprentice, the journeyman, or the guild master, determines whether or not you have the ability to push or pull that economy in the direction you need it to flow to gain resources to continue. More influence. So it's pretty straightforward game. Takes about an hour a person once you get it down real well. I mean, we play games that are 30-40 minutes now with 2 people.
Okay.
Once you learn it, because again, it is not. It all comes down to how bad someone's AP is. As to how long their turn takes, but at its core, you have a limited number of actions you could do, but then how you can use those actions is pretty unlimited.
Okay.
We have a base retail edition, which just comes with a core game, which you see back that way. There's this big box, which comes with 3 expansions built into it. A Alter Ego, which is a alternate deck for each player. With different action programming cards. We have a Windmills and Catapults, which changes a little bit of the land map and adds a 6th player. It's 2 to 5 at its base. We have also in there is Seals and Sirens, which adds an additional monster to the original 2, the Mermaid. The Siren comes out. We have this expansion, which is the newest, which is its own independent, unique, playable expansion. We do have a lot of people that have been just buying 3 sets of them to replace all of the regular ship tiles in, so that you can just use those instead of using the tile ships with your piece moving around the board. We have guild trackers at guild status that I've talked about. You're constantly jockeying for position. Sometimes you want to gain status, sometimes you want to lose status. And we found that tracking that is a little easier than counting every time, adjusting the die as you perform your action so you know who's who's the top. And then have a colorblind variant. If someone has like green blue or green red colorblind, this changes the color of the food, and it adds a cool little resource generation. Random trees get placed, and food resources show up. A lot of people like this because it kind of eliminates the necessity for food in the game, and then allows for a little bit more unique play because you're not having to worry about beating your opponent. And we have a solo variant. If you like to play big games on your own, we do have a solo variant. Called the Queen's Army, where you play against the Queen and her army. It is a very hard automata. It's one that it takes work to win. Any questions? That's a spiel. Any questions? Base game is $80.
What about like the license game?
This extension is $50. And it is our Kickstarter edition, which comes with some metal components, as well as this metal stand, which is not included in the retail edition. The big box, which includes those 3 core expansions, the 6-player expansion, alternate deck, that's here. That's retails at $1. And then we have all sorts of things like little upgrades for metal coins and replace some cardboard tokens with wooden ones, etc. And we have a lot of that here to really make your gameplay.
So once you're Bassin, put him on the hook to perform.
Change up from like the pressed cardboard to the wooden stamped and then pressed cardboard versus nice
coins. Gotcha. Do you have a card or anything like that? Okay.
They're little.
And that's another aspect.
Well, guys.
We also have
get on the GoPro service track to simply perform this card successfully.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool. Now the game is free, so
pretty cool.
you can't take them out.
Cool, thanks.
But that person would simply
grab one of these real quick.
Yeah, I also want to remember that.
Can I grab a spinner too, or?
Oh yeah.
All right, thank you so much. And you said the big box is 100?
Yeah, big box is 100. It comes foil stamped with a feudum. The foil stamped feudum on the box.
Cool. I'm gonna have to grab that. My bag's getting full. I'm gonna have to drop off stuff, and I want to keep walking around.
Do a load and come back.
Yeah.
That's one of the nice things about having a booth is all of our games that we've purchased.
Did you stop?
Yeah, those are promos. They are written cards for the game.
Right.
And so there are.
She can keep playing cards until she wants it. Yep, until she wants it for sure. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh, but cards are limited. We only draw once per turn. But these guys can also.
Where with pride?
God damn it, I lost my service again. Right? Oh, I am live. Okay. I'm still live. This one yet. Ooh, drink daggers.
There's 8 characters and 3 bosses in the main game, 4 more characters and 1 more boss in the expansion. If you want to like look at cards or anything, by all means, the art's super good. It's a Dark Horse Comics artist.
geek that you would play.
Yeah, she's basically the most powerful character when she's a dragon, but when she's not a dragon, she's the least powerful. So her deal is you're digging for her transform card.
So is it a drinking game?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you play?
Okay. I'll take this one.
You got it.
So essentially, do you know D&D?
Yes.
All right, you'll get this then. So essentially, everyone chooses a deck of cards which plays like a character class.
Okay.
You and your friends are playing against one of these boss decks that gets drawn at the beginning of every character turn.
Okay.
So he's going to do things like assign you drinks or damage.
Okay.
Those are actual drinks.
And to help him buy games.
You can see you've got a health right here in the corner of your card. If you go down to 0, you flip your card over and you get smashed. Essentially. So your passive power gets stronger, but your health goes down because you're smashed.
Okay. And if I lose the 6 again.
You are unconscious, and one of your party needs to revive you.
Okay.
And they can do that using a basic action to get you up to 1, or some of them are healers that can actually heal
Okay.
you up.
How's it going? It's going pretty good.
How long does a game usually last?
About a half hour.
About a half hour. Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 to 6 players, about a half hour. You can play more players than that. It just gets very chaotic after that.
Okay.
All the character decks play very differently, as well as all the boss decks that play very differently.
Okay.
So this guy has a bunch of minions that you have to get through before you can actually get to him. We have this guy right here that has damage reduction, so you have to choose characters that hit hard, or else they're doing no damage to him.
Gotcha.
We got this guy over here that does, I think he's got 3 cursed items in his deck that if they all come up at once, game over. So you have to manage getting rid of those items off the board while you're still doing damage to him.
Okay.
And essentially you're just taking turns using the powers within your deck to do damage to the boss.
Okay.
Each of the characters has a passive power that is unique to them, as well as an item in each deck that is unique to them.
No interest.
So this guy named Toby too, which means he gets a clone of himself.
Okay.
So they all act very differently.
So how do you go through like your character deck?
So you have 4 cards in your hand at any one time.
Okay.
And the way that it works is that at the beginning of a turn, you draw a boss card, you resolve that with the actions and reactions within your deck.
Okay.
And everyone can play whenever a boss card is drawn.
Okay.
And then after that, once that's resolved, then you play one of the cards from your deck. And then you draw back up to 4, next person's turn.
Gotcha. What's it cost for the game?
So it's normally 40 and 20, but we're doing 50 for both of them at Gen Con.
All right, let's do it.
All right?
Is there anything in the coupon book I need to give you for something extra? Okay.
No, we're just doing it.
I just got the coupon book, but I want to read it every time and say, hey.
The Canadians.
Cash is fine?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Is it straight 50 or?
Straight 50. Oh, you cut the pair. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, enjoy. If you do play it at the con, let us know how you think.
I always like drinking games, so
Well, this is that.
that's what most of my bag is right now. So.
Listen, you want fun? You have fun. Have a good one.
Thank you, you too.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Awesome.
What is Everyday Heroes?
Oh man, are you a role RPG guy?
Yeah.
Do you remember D20 Modern?
I didn't get into D20 that long.
So D20 Modern was written by Wizards of the Coast based on 3.5.
Okay.
Where they tried to get into like modern day role playing games like Spy and stuff.
Okay.
We took the OGL and then we upgraded it to 5th edition, and we're launching Everyday Heroes. So basically, it's D20 Modern on 5e.
Okay.
And then what we did was we worked with a lot of movie studios, and we've launched 8 cinematic worlds based on popular movies. So these plus Escape from New York, Total Recall, Universal Soldier, and Rambo.
Oh,
and
nice.
We're building Adventure Pass on every single one of these in 2023.
So it's a Kickstarter right now then?
We actually finished our Kickstarter, so we're now in the pre-order phase. The core rulebook will be available in November, and then we're going to be rolling these out 2 per quarter.
And they're included with what's the price for like the extra ones? I mean.
Yeah, so these are $20 a piece.
Okay.
And if you buy them all, it's like a 20% discount, so they come down to $60.
Do you guys have a card or anything? I could find you later online, or?
No,
No. Okay.
I'm working on that right now. But we're on Instagram, we're on Twitter.
Okay. I'll take a picture of your thing back there.
Picture, we'll be here all
I figured you were recording.
Yeah, but I'll be more likely to look at pictures like, all right, I gotta go to that one.
So we're doing discounts for Gen Con only. So
okay.
If you want to, it's about a 10% discount. So that's another option.
And each one is pretty much separate. You don't need to have. So like I can just get like the Rambo one or something like that. Okay.
Yeah, you need the core.
Oh yeah. Okay.
After that, they're all individual.
So how much is like the core? So the core rulebook?
$25 for the digital and $50 for the print and digital.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to stop back and grab that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, which one of these is the most interesting for you? Of the ones of the 8 I mentioned.
I like the old movie ones, like the Total Recall and Rambo, the ones I grew up watching, stuff like that.
So what's kind of cool about it is we're introducing new 5D mechanics for each one of them.
Okay.
So for Rambo, we're doing mass casualties.
Okay.
So like, there's a bunch of deep games that do it like about just like the ability to sort of mow down dozens of people at the same time.
Sort of a 4th edition Minions.
Yes.
Kind of concept where it's just if you hit them, they die.
Okay.
Yeah. And then for Total Recall, we're introducing mutations.
Oh, cool.
So you can pick up, mutated feet that give you plus 10 speed or things along those lines.
All right.
Yeah. We should call the character class Abomination. You and I need to talk about that. He's designing it. And I'm very passionate about Total Recall because I think it's a really great franchise.
Is it based on the new Total Recall or the old Total Recall?
The old.
Okay, just checking. I mean,
no, come on, man. I mean, so what I loved about the old one was 2 things, right? One is they introduced the concept of mutants, but they never took it anywhere.
Yeah.
So we're going to build all that out. And there were Martians that had like machines and that could like completely re-atmosphere the planet. Like, what other marvelous technology do the Martians have there?
Okay.
So we're going to do like an Indiana Jones on Mars kind of situation.
Oh, that sounds cool.
So we're going to have a lot of fun with this.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely be back and grab some. Do you have the core rule books here, or?
The physicals are not going to happen until January of next year.
Okay, so I just order it and then it just gets shipped to me. Okay. All right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That means like this dude gets to. So you do dice assignment.
I don't like. What time is it? 1.
And then regardless of any secrets or spoilers, that's the best price. Look for it. Yeah, we got a QR code here. You sign up on there, go back and get a free
Hello.
Do you play D&D?
I do.
Oh, based on the shirt, yeah. Do you like sci-fi?
A little bit of everything, I mean.
A little bit. So we have Dark Matter, which is our 5th edition D&D in space.
Okay.
If you'd like to flip through it, you can. There's some...
Is it a full campaign, or
so this
is it like
just
one
like a
shot?
source book.
Oh, okay, a source book, okay.
Our starter kit does have a one-shot mini adventure in it. So,
okay.
You can go ahead and there's some pre-gens in the starter kit, which it also has the basic rules. So if you want something that's quick and easy to go ahead and pick it up and start playing, that's great. This is also good when you want to dive in head first into the system, but you're not learning anything new because it's 5th edition.
Okay.
So.
And what's this one?
This is a silly taverns book, and it's got D100 tables to roll up a tavern.
Okay.
And patrons and what happens if you wake up with a hangover. There's also some subclasses like the sorcerer, which is super fun.
Okay.
And there's magical drinks and levels of drunkenness. It's a jam-packed little book.
How much is something like that, and how much is the one-shot Kickstarter starter kit? I mean.
So this is 10.
Okay.
And then that is 30.
30. Okay.
Yeah. And then we do have a bundle if you're interested in the book. We have a bundle of the book plus the starter kit for $85.
Okay. Cool.
And we also have cards.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi.
40% of my deck matters on any.
I need to empty my shoe. Rock in there somehow. Whew. We're still live. I think so. Skyrim? Yeah. Elder Scrolls, yeah.
Those are Elder Scrolls minis?
Guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that. That's why I'm not touching it. I don't think that's
So it took me 3 years to develop the game.
I wouldn't transport those. Those is gonna snap right off.
Oh, there it is.
Like had its free month. And I'm like,
That's what I want to see.
it's like trying crack cocaine and be like, oh, isn't that good? And then you just walk away.
I've never heard somebody say that, but they like try it like. Yeah.
The art style wasn't for me.
See, that's why, like, I like it, but I feel the same way. Like, the art style isn't my favorite. I would rather play Skyrim or ESO. Well, ESO is not that game. But, yeah, I would rather play something with better graphics.
It's kind of a nice art style. It's just not
How much is
Yeah,
it?
not for you, yeah.
The core rules by themselves, I can't remember. 60?
One of them was 95.
That's 90.
And this one was like 6.
We're reaching that part of the day one where our brain goes full out.
God, I wish it was 30. If it was 30, I would be like.
No, they'd be sold out if it was 30.
It's because
Now, is it like a standard, like, it looks based on the...
it's 43 on the website.
43?
So it's,
Okay.
it's close to that with what Greg's said.
So is it like a D&D campaign sort of style?
This is more of a skirmish game
Okay.
instead of a role-playing game. But it does have like a ton of minis.
Yeah, I saw the minis. That's where I was...
So, I mean, yes and no, but it's more skirmish style. It's more like
It's skirmish, but there's a campaign setup for it built in, and it's built in from like the very bones of it.
Okay.
It's designed to be played sort of like a solo or a co-op versus AI style.
Okay.
But it also has these skirmish rules for solo versus. The big thing for it is it's kind of like formed from the co-op, from the core up, with the idea that you have opponents that you're kind of fighting, and you're playing one side, and that's most of it. So it plays a little bit more like an RPG than a lot of other ones, because it is founded on that idea of being versus the AI, but it's not the same experience.
Okay.
It's not.
It's more battle than
You wouldn't like get a GM screen out in a monster manual or anything like that.
Okay.
But you would get like your creature deck, figure out what you're fighting against, set up your scenario. But it does play that tabletop skirmisher style objective play without the narrative. But narrative is something you can always add to it.
And I'm guessing there's no minis in this. Everything's...
No minis.
Oh, yeah. I was like, well, we do have plenty.
Yeah, I saw all the minis. I was like, oh, man.
We're also running a bundle right now, which is that 3 starter sets instead of 2, plus a special edition Dragonborn Mini as well for the cost of like 2 starter sets.
Well, how much do the starter sets cost?
Usually like 30-ish.
Yeah, and I think the total bundle is with this and the 3 starters is 150.
It was more than that. That's what I was wrong. I was wrong. It's not what it is on the website, because the Dragonborn Mini in it isn't the ethereal one. It's the legendary one, which is like $40 by itself.
Oh yeah.
So the mini ticket is crazy awesome.
I wish we had a price sheet, but yeah, this is the extra bonus bit.
Maybe we can type one up tonight, because that would be helpful.
So there's a bundle that's 100-ish somewhere in there.
Yeah, I can't remember what he said, because it was wrong, because I was wrong. It wasn't what we have on the website, because it's a different special mini. But yeah, so it's this box.
Okay.
With the Bleak Falls Barrow, the Storm Cloaks, and the Imperials.
Okay.
That, and then you get the mini that he just showed you.
Yeah, which is this one.
But yeah, Greg would have to tell you how much it is.
And the Bleak Falls Barrow is sort of the foundation for that thing, because it comes with Fury of your Dragon and your Skeleton. It also has a Dragonborn Mini, which is like the core of where you
Are they painted in there or no? You never know. Gotta ask. All right.
Yep, that's what you get for the bundle that we have.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna pop it.
All right. Thank you.
You're too
I'm gonna shoot, I think.
That's cool. Oh, this looks cool though. Sorry.
Or like when I'm and so I'm at the voting.
I am going to go over my weight limit real quick. Thank you.
It's actually this gray one.
I played on it for one time.
Hey, Holly. This is the game table we got.
Oh, that's cool.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
What's the price?
So the base retail is going to be $26.99.
Okay.
This is an accessory, these mats.
All the mats are accessories?
And this is an upgraded playing surface.
Okay.
But everything else would be considered standard. The playing surface that would be standard is basically one of these neoprene mats.
And it just lays in there?
Yeah.
Does it have a top?
It does. So it's $8.99 for the dining top.
Okay, so
it's
that's
4-leaf top. You
extra.
can see it in those pictures. You can also see it up here.
Okay. Is there any slide outs or any like attachments on the side, anything like that, or?
We don't have really side attachments. You
Okay.
see, like with the dice collar.
Okay.
And we have tier trays, which are in one of these pictures. But we have some accessories that either fit here.
Okay.
Or in the leg caps.
Okay. Cool.
But we don't have anything like expansion. It doesn't have like that magnetic.
Okay. Yeah, I know there's everybody's starting to make some tables. I was just wondering what the options were here.
We tried to make this a little more basic so that, you know, when you get that starting price,
Yeah.
you have a functioning table instead of taking you a second mortgage.
Yeah, I can see that. Can I grab a pin?
If you grab one, yeah, sure.
Thanks.
And then we do have an exclusive Gen Con coupon code there.
I got that. Yep. Awesome. Thank you.
Let's see what they cost.
Yeah, I know, but this way
it's like whatever reason your explanation
Is there stuff over here? Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff. I know. Let's go over here. Oh, these are probably D&D. Magic things going on. What's that?
We got a fresh game starting in about 5 minutes. Take about 15 to 20 minutes to play to learn. You want to try it out? We're glad to have you.
Is that a new starter or?
This is the brand new starter. Not even available yet, but you can get it here at Gen Con at the Baldwin Games booth, 2810.
2010?
And I think it's $20. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, it's got your character sheets. It's got the Stormwreck Isle Adventure, a quick start rule guide, and yeah.
Yeah, we're running through the Dragon of Ice Spire Peak right now. So I saw the Dragon. I was wondering if it was the new one. Yeah, looks like the Dragon of Ice Spire Peak one. Awesome. So you guys are starting this pretty shortly?
Yeah, 5 minutes probably. We're going to start another round.
Okay.
And if you want to hang out with us, you can get you seated.
I gotta find a restroom first, then I'll be back. Restrooms. See one there. Guess we're gonna walk all the way down there. Yeah. go see if we can play some D&D. Because, fuck yeah. Oh, we're playing that catapult game.
You're almost there.
Excuse me. I don't know where that was. I think it was over there. Oh, it's up there.
There's a cheat sheet.
I'm back.
Looks like we just filled that one up.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll start another one as soon as we get more players. So if you want to hang out, cool. We'll teach you. Yeah, I'll be back here tomorrow morning.
Can you give me a rundown of this starter? Like,
Oh yeah, sure.
I played a couple of the different starters, just wondering what this one pretty much goes. Kind of it's a campaign run through.
Right, so Dragon of Stormwreck Isle, the brand new starter set.
Yep.
Coming out in November. We have it here at Gen Con available for sale. It's basically, like it says, everything you need to start playing.
Yep.
Okay? We got you a set of dice.
Yep.
A quick starter rule set, and an adventure, and some pre-made character sheets.
Okay.
So all you gotta do is just take those, hand them out, and whoever's the DM starts running the adventure, and the rules are there to help guide you along the way if you get stuck. I don't know the full adventure myself.
Okay.
But it is obviously a little bit of storm, obviously a little bit of ship-based combat.
Yeah, I see the ship. I was curious about that. Yeah. So it's starting on a ship. It looks like.
Yep. So we're starting on a ship on the way to the titular Stormwreck Isle.
Okay.
And along the way, we're going to meet some very interesting creatures.
Okay.
And we're going to see how we can either fight our way through, negotiate with, or otherwise shenanigans our way around that interaction. And along the way, we're all going to learn about the true power of friendship and how our characters work.
All right. Cool. Well, thank you. And you said it's for sale over
Baldwin Games booth 2810.
that way, somewhere. Thank you.
It's in the 28,000 dial.
Yeah. Okay, I'm still. Mine. My face is so freaking sweaty.
Yeah, the only one that
Especially this year. Comes to a top. Because it doesn't have really
Okay.
No.
That's more accurate.
Yeah, right.
See how hard it is.
to that.
It's a society research, so I put there, then two research.
Do the tilt? This one.
Well, the good news is, it's more protected from
It says on the bottom. Which one? This one?
Even if it's not today, you can contact us for our website and then lower way. Yes, I am.
Is it fun?
It's kind of like a
Works for me.
Oh, I want that now.
Let's go this way. This is so cool.
Yes, that too. You're making the least successful cube less successful. Right. He had it in his real cube too. All the flying we learned. So.
Everywhere.
All right, you ready to buy this?
Come on.
Unless somebody's spicy or otherwise making a sound.
Sean's he's doing it on my cat.
You really are good at that.
If you guys see something and you're like, oh my god, I have to look.
And then I get another point.
Let's go this way.
I hate it when people do that. They speed up to get in front of me. Yeah. Kind of like that's a pro move for them walking and driving.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Do you have to like pay to play in here? Or?
Yes, sorry. We use the generic tickets from the registration desk.
Oh.
You use those in exchange for a 1 hour pass, a 1 day pass, or a 4 day pass. If you get the 4 day pass, it allows access to both rooms.
Okay. Didn't get any tickets, so I don't know.
That's good. Yeah, like feel free to take a look around and come back if you'd like.
All right, perfect.
Tickets are at the registration desk.
Okay.
Yes, awesome. So we exchange
My lowest is 20.
We need a row, and there's a premium.
That's Or playing in there. Is that what that is?
Of that black double-sided tape on it, and attach it to that, and then here, let's actually go.
I know the auction is way up here. I like to kind of go sit in there and see what's going on. That's what I was looking for. Gen Con store. Find us at the Wabish Lobby. I don't know where the Wabish Lobby is, so that doesn't help me.
Okay, we will have a chat with the sales team about that. If you can go ahead and apologize for the delay and put that up for them quickly with the help of others there, that would be fine. Some vampire stuff for back home.
Yeah, see that? Walk in here, see what's going on. Hello.
You can start right here and look around.
Sure, thank you.
Like someone had to execute that. Someone had to execute it.
Goonies is cool.
That would be our five.
Oh.
That's going to be important because dinosaurs obviously will attack based on who they are.
Squeeze right on.
No, I was. No.
I'm outside.
Good, how are you?
Good. Are you here for an event, or are you just looking around?
Just kind of browsing, yeah.
Okay.
I just like the name Pandasaurus, so.
Sure. What is this? So I'm assuming this is like a camera, but what is? Can you tell me? I've never seen a rig like that.
I'm just live streaming to Twitch, so.
Oh, okay.
It's just a mount so I can control it a little bit better, up, down. Because the GoPro usually sits flat, and I don't like the GoPro, so I switched to this, and it sticks out, so I can't have like the flat mount with the cables.
Right. So what are the cables
The
connected?
cables go back to, I have it connected to a YOLOBox, which pretty much sends all my signal out to Twitch, YouTube, any of those.
Okay.
Then I have a giant battery pack in there to power everything.
Gotcha. Is it heavy?
It's not too bad. A lot of like the big IRL streamers, they all have, it's called the Live U-Box, and it combines a bunch of signals together.
Yeah.
I don't have quite that following for that kind of money, so I run off one signal and shoot out. So
You're getting there. That's the goal, to get there.
I do it more for fun. I enjoy it, and I have a couple friends that like to watch, like when I go traveling, stuff like that. So, you know, it's fun. So what's the best Pandasaurus game?
So I haven't played all of them. But I personally own Dinosaur Island.
Okay.
I like Dinosaur Island a lot. It's like Jurassic Park, the board game, where you're building your dinosaur park.
Okay.
You're, you know, building you're purchasing like upgrades to the park that, you know, like gift shops and, you know, pens for the dinosaurs.
Okay.
The dinosaurs that you would then use the DNA that you collect to actually put the dinosaurs there. And then at a point in the game, every round you do like a tour through the park, so you use your little jeepet.
Okay.
And they actually drive, take a route through the park and visit. But over time, each attraction sort of becomes less and less interesting to your park.
Okay.
members. So that kind of forces you to continue to upgrade your park. You can't rely on the same attractions to, you know, keep your visitors.
And everyone's building their own park, or it's like a combined park? And
No, everyone's got their own park.
Okay.
You can't really see it here because you've got random tiles that come out throughout the game.
Okay.
These are fixed tiles that everybody can have one of, like a gift shop and
okay,
stuff like that you can visit. And yeah, then everyone's trying to build their own park. There is a solo mode if you buy the add-on pack expansion.
Okay.
And that also gives you better dinosaur meeples that are double-sided that have pictures of the dinosaurs on them. So yeah, I own this one. I think it's.
And what's Dinosaur World run?
Let me find out. I'm not sure. Because I think they're doing a convention special where you get it and all of the expansions.
Okay.
But we don't have one of the expansions here.
Yep. How much is it? Dinosaur World? It's not bundle. There is a bundle. The Dinosaur World bundle is 90. Dinosaur World is 50.
What was?
The game itself is 50.
Okay.
The bundle with the expansions is 90.
And that's 3 expansions, or 2, or
3 expansions.
3 expansions. Okay.
Although,
third expansion.
yeah. So if you want to pick up the bundle, you'll have to do it in there because we're missing one of the.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Probably swap it out for the add-on pack, which is not supposed to be the bundle.
Oh, it's not?
No.
All right. Thank you.
So it's 3 expansions. So it's not that one.
Not that one.
That one is the more expensive.
Okay.
I know it's in the picture, but it also.
Excuse me. Thank you.
So that one isn't too far.
Settlers in Catan. I am not signed up, so. 30.
Okay, I'm gonna go in. Let's see on that one.
All right, Victory in the West, Volume 2, Operation Grenade. The 9th Army's victory in March of 45, S&T 84, unpunched condition. Operation Grenade. Give me $1 for Operation Grenade S&T 84. These games are 40 years old, guys. Yeah, no one? 3807, yours for a buck, dude. Take the mask off, dude. Show me a smile for that one, come on. Yes, okay, happy.
I don't think that's appropriate, sir. Although, if they want to offer the smile, okay. So, this is, wait a minute. It says worldwide, oh it is, okay, Worldwide Wargamers, Birth of a Nation, and they want to make it clear it's about the Revolutionary War, not about the movies with the super documentary.
Well, that's the line to get in there. I'm not doing that. I'll sit at the fucking...
Revolutionary War in the South. He plays the modus minigame Flights of Fancy. It is unpunched condition. Give me $1. We got a box. We got an auction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $8. $8 reserve is 10. Thumbs up. 40-60 for $10.
From SPI, we have Spies, the multiplayer game of international intrigue. Rome, Berlin, Lisbon, Prague, the 1930s. Behind closed doors, you're playing this game. It says that there's dishing on the lid, okay? 2 stickers. I'll take its word for it, and contents complete and in great shape. Okay, that's cool. $5 for this request item. $5. Who said? Oh yeah, you did request it. Well, then that's that. Okay. No one else wants Spies? Box of Spies. Okay, $5 to 3954.
Magazine is S&P Strategy and Tactics number 64. The game is Raid. The game is unpunched. The magazine looks slightly used. But Raid, unpunched, give me $1. We got $1. 84.21, yours for $1. Take care of it.
From this person who just wrote Strategy and Tactics and the publisher field and all of it. From the Avalon Hill Game Company, we have Trail of the Fox. Just look at this mailer. Look how cool is this one, man. You can tell it was a big deal back then. You like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that did this back.
Neat. You want it? $5. I smacked him on the shoulder for him. Oh, that's fine. Okay, we got someone. Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. $11 for this, the coolest mailing label yet. Okay, $11 to 8487.
Magazine is against the odds number 24. The game is Death Ride Mars Latour in 1870. French cavalry, German breech-loading rifles, you figure it out. Unpunched condition, give me $1. $1. Okay, we got an auction. 2, 3, 4, 5. $5, Don, 10. 75.30 for 10.
It says War Game Magazine, again, oh, it's from Worldwide Wargamers, Sturm nach Osten. And it's also misspelled in the back, that's okay. But yeah, blue coat knees, Sturm nach Osten. I'm assuming that means something about showing the, so it's $5 for this unpunched. What's this thing? So
No.
And that kid is very
Let's go this way and we'll go up somewhere. Sabi.
Anya's going there.
Sabi West.
They're not like a crazy hacker.
What I was like, oh, I need my.
I just want to find the Gen Con. Ooh, so I can get a Gen Con hat or shirt. Just to say I got one.
I scrolled too far.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Where you kind of start randomly.
Next morning when I woke, football games are nice and old. I can set a decent amount of money on them. Could I find? When I asked her where they were, she answered my neighbor. The counter was pawn shop number 9. So to a side it go, but no could I find. The policeman took that wicked girl away, and the country guilty found her, a flower home found her, and sentenced her to 5,000 days. Oh, Maggie, 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 they're taking her away. I'll never walk down like you anymore. Oh, you got so many sailors, and you got so many sailors. You're dirty, rotten, no good man made. He was chased and sent away from Liverpool. The lads all cheered as she sailed up the bay. And he kept her saying hi, he only was too glad. They sent that old off to Blanket Bay. Oh, Maggie, 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 they're taking her away. You'll never walk down my street anymore. Oh, you robbed so many sailors, and you know so many sailors. You dirty, rotten, no good Maggie, Maggie. Oh, Maggie, 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 they're taking her away. You'll never walk down my street anymore. Oh, you robbed so many sailors, and you know so many sailors. You dirty, rotten, no good Maggie, Maggie. You dirty, rotten, no good Maggie, Maggie.
Are you alright?
You dirty, rotten, no good Maggie, Maggie.
We lost a few things. So.
I want to go this way. There we go.
It's, yeah, I'm blown away by it. No, they didn't make the sign. Oh, yeah, they did make the sign. Sorry, I thought you said sign. But yeah, they made those. Yeah, you can hold that if you like. Yeah.
Great advertising.
Oh, well, they're play testing it in Hall C&D.
Okay, cool. I'll give it a
Where are they play testing it?
Yeah, C&D.
C&D. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, have you heard of Heroes of Arcadia?
I pre-ordered the Kickstarter.
Yeah,
all of
did.
it. I'm just waiting for it to get to the house.
Did you get the update today?
I didn't see an update, but it's probably came. We've got boats on the water, still on track for September, but we are officially in shipping mode. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping to have it for this to bring for the guys,
Hey,
but
so were we.
yeah, no, it's no big deal.
No, but hey, this is what you're going to get whenever it arrives, so feel
Okay.
free to pick those up and check them out.
Yeah, I got the bonus characters. I bought like all of it. It's just look fun.
Do you have any questions that I can help you out with?
I do, but not necessarily about this.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to check. If I bought any of these online, can I pick it up?
We don't have that ability set up yet. I know.
That's all right.
But if you buy it online, you can ship home, so save some space in your luggage for board games.
Right, and that's totally awesome. I just don't want to pay shipping.
Yeah, I get
guy.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. I get you.
Is there free shipping after $20, $30? Do you know?
No, they do it by real-time rate on shipping, so. Yeah.
So is there any like exclusive for Gen Con that I need to?
No.
Okay.
No. So there's if you go play test it, you'll get a badge ribbon.
Okay.
And then if you see the characters on the floor today or during the week, take a picture with them and you'll get a button of that
cool.
character. Yeah. And follow us on social because we have a password every day. So, and they'll also tell you what characters to look out for. So, yeah, Roll a Crit is our social handle on all the channels.
Okay.
Which, if you did the Kickstarter, you should be following because that was a part of the challenge was to get.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the hats?
We actually do have that D20 hat, but none of the other stuff, just because that's our personal brand. The Gen Con stuff is what we've got here. But
okay.
We've got that dice snapback.
So I gotta get. It looks like there's a line to do.
The line is back there.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, let me tell you, that's the shortest it's been all day.
Yeah, I'm here for another couple of days, so I mean.
Yeah, and I don't think we're in danger.
I didn't know if this was separate from that or not, so.
No, it's all together. It's just that when we're doing that, we were supposed to have a booth for this, but we couldn't get the game in time.
Okay.
So that's why we condensed it into one.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. And you said it's in C and D?
C and D, yeah.
Okay. Are they playing with beer?
No, you don't even get to drink. It's a, you know, like a health and sanitary reason because they can't like.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, so they put colored liquid in it, and then whenever you take your hit damage, instead of drinking it, they pour that out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understandable.
It's still fun though.
Okay, that's where the merch is that I need to get. I am not getting in that line. So let's see if we can find it and play.
I've been in a photographer.
Now I have to find it. I wish, is there, yeah, maybe I can find it here. No idea. Yeah, the Heroes of Arcadia. There it is. Wow. Thank you. Yep. There's no one here. Oh. No one here to play it. Disappointed that there's no one here. So I wanted to play. Is there a time?
But I have.
I want to test it. Oh, looks like there you gotta register for it. Awesome. That's awesome.
Pretty all right. Okay, so now I'm not
Just one fly.
I entered at that.
Do you have to register to play, or?
I think you have to have a ticket at least, but if you have a general admissions ticket and there's open spots, you can play.
Okay.
But you need like one of these.
Okay. Let's go over there. See if I can get a ticket. don't know if it's here, but I'll fucking stand here. I don't give a fuck.
Which is why
So Extra-Life is like a sister charity of us, so very similar to how they operate. For us, like, our main success has been content creation space with Facebook. And now trying to bring so they figuring out what the best way is to collaborate with people in that space. Like guys, I'll never like say like, hey, this Extra-Life is really cool. learning about the ticketing thing, kind of. Why would you willingly allow your show to take that time of waiting?
Oh shit!
You can buy tickets online.
Yeah?
Like well in advance.
I had no idea. I didn't even know it was a thing that existed.
Oh yeah, there's like tens of thousands of tickets. Trying to find more. You can buy more. Actually, I think sometimes the games sell out, but then they open up tickets like the day of, like the next day they open extra. And if it's like a print ticket, then you do it here. They a lot of them digital tickets. Yeah, so you can do it all online. But if you do it online, you'll have to go either here or really long
I saw the
line.
giant line of stairs.
You're like, what is that for?
People like, I see multiple lines, they're like, oh, it's for badges, like it's tax.
It's badges and tickets. Like, we will call all our tickets because we want to get the hotel lottery. So even our kids that are 10, they get a will call ticket by themselves. Then you get a lottery for the hotel. And you get a better hotel. You get a better time.
So is it if you take it from your will call, you enter into the lottery for next year's hotel rooms?
No, when you buy your badge online,
Yeah.
you get a lottery for a hotel.
Okay.
To be able to book that hotel. Like, so the ones down here are attached to like the skywalk.
Yeah.
Those are part of it. It's limited.
They were sold out, but it's only we bought our tickets and then they were not used.
Yeah, because I think hotel lottery was like we booked that back in like March or April.
Yeah.
It's like Con, where it's like, if you don't have hotel room from last year, you're not going to hotel room next year.
Oh no, these ones they don't. Hotels here don't even let you book. They're in the week of Gen Con. So, like the 11-year-old might get a noon time, and like me and my husband might get 5 p.m. So we log in at 10. But then we have to will call our badges because or we have to pay like how much should we pay for that? Yeah, you can buy tickets on that. Even now, you still have. They might just pay for it.
So buy them online and then find out whether you have to wait in line.
Yeah. Well, if you buy them online and you mail your badge, it will come with your badge.
Okay.
Like most of the tickets come. Only sometimes you have to go to will call.
What's a badge? Oh, it's a 4-day badge. That's cool. So
Like that.
you are
Kids under 11 are free.
So say like, give yourself 6 hours at the show every day. Doing a ticketed event every 3 hours. So 2 tickets a day, so $4, so an extra $20. Okay, that's not that bad. You're doing like the roll-up
There's
map.
like a games library. If you're not familiar with that, if you like to play games, I don't know where that is here, they keep moving it. But basically it's tons and tons and tons of games. You just pick them up and check them out and play. That's like $6.
You go first. You're good. You might take the longest. I can ask. Like I'm like we're like here. We must ask. Literally, we'll just ask. Oh no, then you go back to what you're doing.
And a lot of them are free. Some of them are free.
So,
But they require tickets for space. Like the Nerdie concert tonight at 10 or whatever. You needed a ticket, but it was free.
It's more about like a reservation. You have to do it. So it's 44 tickets. I have to do it. I really just forgot what game I'm getting.
my favorite phone call is call them spam like you.
Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, unless I can figure it out.
Let's just do it just to
like have the experience with you. So I don't know if they're going to worry about so much hanging around. And you can also gauge whether or not people will want to talk about things like this.
My kids want another Pokemon game. Nice. So I think it was sold out, so I'm trying to get tickets for it.
I mean, if you could get guaranteed value out of it, then sure, but I think you play it once and then never be able to find a group to play with again.
I can play with my friend Ethan back at home, like, consistently, and I'm mostly after the menus. There's only 2 rounds. The main box set that they sell for it is great to me. Orcs. I don't care about this.
I like orcs. I think people like orcs are too much. Yeah, they're funny.
Part of the reason why people like orcs is the fact that they're really fun to play. Okay. Because orcs are build an orc thing from scratch. It's a lot of kids together. Like people who make actual things. They just throw pieces of plastic that they have spare, like body bags. That's scratch building uses the insurance. You don't even need to make it look like it fits. It has to look good. Essentially, perfect straight lines, Gothic architecture, glowing pylons.
Yeah, the Gothic architecture train, that has to be a nice thing to choose.
Well, if you're building it like a hit, these are not going to just plastic. I will say though that orcs in general to play, part of the reason people like it is there's a lot of us, and I think the least amount of dice I've ever seen across a single orcs is about that's more games, maybe.
I hope it's not going to be a problem that it's like a 10-minute. They said it's like a 2-hour time slot, but I hope it's not going to be a problem that it's 10 minutes time slot.
Oops, sorry about that.
Those guys over there, right in front of the map, all the rectangles should be going.
Yeah, good point.
It's on that map.
But yeah, that's why I got a whole bunch of generic tickets in case we go buy something. Like, yeah, we have the specific times. Hey, you have some more time.
Okay, I can help you.
Is it just like general admission tickets or something like that?
Like generics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. How many would you like to get?
I don't know, half a dozen or so.
Half a dozen?
What do they cost?
Just $2 each.
I'll just take like 2 or 3.
Okay, just 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, I just want to play Heroes of Arcadia and they need a register or they need a generic ticket, so.
Yeah, those are the most common. Okay, 2 or 3. They're $2 each.
We'll do 3.
Okay, I got you.
2 kids? Yes.
Okay, in cash?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, I got you.
One of them is 335377. Yeah. And the other one I don't have.
All right, there you go, man.
Awesome, thank you.
Have fun. Oh, nothing.
I know, do that. Maybe I can go get my stuff.
In the new version, you can't attack with it anymore because all everyone that is being right now than I was on Saturday. I know.
I still bet it's
You're not wrong. You're not. But I'm not entirely right.
It'll be like a me standing here real early tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I mean, there's a door price right there.
Like I said, I don't care either way.
Like we do have our thing in the
Hi.
Blue curry.
Yes, please. There we go. We need... I don't know which one I hit.
It doesn't matter.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Do you have a trash can for that?
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
It's just a box that we have back here, but it's no trash can.
Some place to put it so I don't have to put it in my pocket. Thank you. Over here for a second. Onward and upward. Can't go this way, probably. No idea. Gooey cute. Hi.
How can we help you?
Just checking out.
Yeah, feel free.
Just seeing what's going on.
Are you familiar with them?
No.
So we make 5e adventures.
Okay.
With the most impressive part really is the art that everybody wants to look at.
Okay.
So every NPC that your characters meet or players meet along the way is going to have artwork. And this is just a tiny portion of the total number of characters that they meet.
Okay.
And then on the back is a handy GM cheat sheet of who these people are, what their attitudes are, that kind of thing. Every item that your players see are going to have cards that you can hand them with descriptions and everything.
So it's a lot of NPCs then, not so much characters they're using, or?
No, we also have 16 to 20 pre-generated characters that they use.
Okay.
That are built a little bit tougher. This is the thing everybody loves, is all of the artwork. I think there's about 80 to 100 handouts in just the first module.
Okay.
Each one of them, everything they see, there's going to be beautiful artwork of. if you're a GM, do you GM very often?
It goes back and forth.
So the thing that annoys me the most about modules is you have your nice module, and then there's an encounter, and you have to flip to the back, hold your page on here, and to find their battle stats. We have two different books. One that has the RP, what they see, descriptions, that kind of thing, and one that has battle stats, as well as, if you look, there's weaker parties, so you can tune your monsters on the fly.
Okay.
So like, the guys that have playing this first edition and think that D&D is trivial now, you can make it tougher, add a bunch of stuff,
Gotcha.
extra abilities, that kind of stuff. But really, the artwork is the main thing. There's just so much.
So how much is this like a module? Is that?
Yes.
So how much is a module?
I'm not sure because their con price is different. And I bought them about 4 years ago when nobody was buying them. But if you're going to the exhibit hall, if you will, go check out booth 1837. That's where our supply is. Okay. All this stuff. Okay. And also, if you buy $35 or more, which a module would be, you get a free copy of Shadow of Genzicon, which is a special edition adventure they wrote for this.
Okay.
It was supposed to be a one-shot. Really turns that thing is like 25 to 30 hours of gameplay, so it's like a mini campaign.
Is this the coupon that's in the coupon book?
It probably is.
Because I thought it was you guys that had like a squishy Eye of the Beholder. Maybe it's a different guy. I don't know.
It's been somebody different.
Okay.
But yeah, go downstairs, check it out. Alphinius and the guys at the booth will be able to help you out even more.
Cool, thank you.
But we're just here having a good time.
Yeah, it looks like fun.
It is a lot of fun. I actually printed most of this model of the tournament, which is the place where the players live.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20 it is.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Hit the bullseye. Well done.
Here. Did I pass the escalators? No, I maybe did. Get escalators. Here real quick. Oh. Hey, something fucking dance.
Yes, he said, see you.
You can go like this maybe. No, that's not gonna do it. That's gonna cut that pretty quickly. What am I looking for? 1837. I'm gonna go check out the auction again.
I think I do too, but I don't think mine's nearly as devastating.
No, yours is not.
How many? 230. So we're at, I think, RPGs.
Yeah, no.
So this covers the stuff from Strategic Review era and the first 2 volumes of the Dragon, which is first 30 issues, maybe? I don't know. But it's old. Best of Dragon. It's going to be $10 for Best of Dragon Volume 1. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25 is the reserve. And perfect. 842025.
I have a Dark Sun box set. This is the second version of Dark Sun. It has been opened and played. The seller says it is complete. He emphasizes is complete in capital letters, including the cloth map that usually gets hung up on the wall. Contents appear to be unplayed. Box itself is not great, but definitely very good at least.
It's homemade shrink wrap.
Yes, they made their homemade saran shrink wrap. And there is a reserve on here, but let's see if we can get it. Starting off at 20 for Dark Sun box set, complete as described. No interest in 20? All right, there we go. I mean, I'll pay 20 for it. All right, how about 25, 30, 35, 40, 45? It is complete. There is a reserve, which is much higher than 45. No, sir.
A4 in the Dungeon of Dungeons, by the way, of the Slave Lords. Original copy, complete with all maps. Starting at $5 for A4. 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 reserve is met. 16, 18, 20, 22, $24. $24 once again to 8420.
All right, we have another Dark Sun box set from the same seller. This is wrapped in saran wrap, not shrink wrap. Seller says has a little bit of a musty basement smell, but no mold in capital letters. Contents are complete, look to have never been played. Box itself is in decent shape. There's a little bit of a price sticker residue here. Starting off at $20. Oh, this is City by the Silt Sea box set for Dark Sun, 82nd edition. 20, 25, 30, 35. There's a reserve of 40. Pass.
Don't trick me, Jim, man. Okay. G1, G2, and G3 Against the Giants by good old Gary Gygax. The original 1979 Origins Tournament module, complete with all maps. The usual $5 to start. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 reserve is met. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, $58 for G1, G2, G3 to 8420.
I have basic DD module 01, the gem and the staff. This looks really nice. Seller says it's uncut, no writing inside. Everything's there.
Where you at now?
That says it's solid, excellent condition.
I'm gonna head that way.
Very nice copy. There's a reserve. Let's see if we can hit it. Starting off at 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the others at 30. We hit the reserve. 84, 88 for 30.
S3, Expedition to the Barrier Peaks by Gary Gygax. Oh boy, has everyone played this one? Because I have. That was a good time. All right. So, the usual, everything's really good condition inside. The front cover looks old, but otherwise great. And $5 for S3, right? Expedition to the Barrier Peaks. This is good. 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Reserves met. 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. Wait, but you saw he put it down. Okay, so $50 to 3943.
Well, in 1998, Wizards, it was still TSR at the time, relaunched Greyhawk. And this was kind of the entry point for people that were not already familiar with Greyhawk or just wanted to see what it would be like in the second edition. So this is Greyhawk, The Adventure Begins. It is used, pretty nice shape though, very good, maybe higher than very good. Seller says no writing, it's complete, no torn pages, any of that kind of unpleasantness. Starting off at $10 for Greyhawk, The Adventure Begins, a nice used car. Got my 10, 12, 14. All down, or you're in 14, 4060.
Modules D1, D2, Descent into the Depths of the Earth by Gary Gygax. Complete original copy with all maps. $5. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That's the reserve. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, $52. Stolen again by 3943.
I have a green cover B3 Palace of the Silver Princess, not the rare orange one, of course, but this one is in collectible condition. It's bagged and boarded. There is some general shelf wear across the front, but otherwise it's a nice clean copy. Seller says complete, nothing unpleasant on the inside. Starting off at $10 for a Palace of the Silver Princess. 15, 20. And the others at 20, 8488.
Module X2, Castle Amber, Chateau Adaptive View. Original copy, module complete with all maps. 5, 6, no one's even getting this time. 8, 10, 12, 13, 20. 20, are we gonna give, is he gonna give 20? Is that his? It's his. 8420.
I have CM3 Saber River. This is from the same seller as my last item. It's used, but on the nice end of used. There's some spine creases. Very light shelf wear. Almost not worth mentioning. Sorry? Which Elmore cover? Oh, yes. Very nice Elmore cover. Nice red dragon. Anyway, let's start it off at $5. CM3 Saber River. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, and the others at 28. 8488.
Switching things up, we have a Dragonlance module. I don't know if you collect those. So DL2, he doesn't. Here's free for all. Complete, original, all maps. One map is detached, but it is still included. So $5 for DL2. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 is the reserve. 22, 24, 26, $28 up front. DL2 module, $28 to 3974.
I have a bundle of Dragon magazines here. It looks like there's 3 of them, each one individually bagged and boarded. They're in nice shape, but not super shape. Actually, the one hiding in the middle looks like it is in the least good shape. Anyway, however, these are not random issues. These are the ones that have the Sun Dragon Castle and the Deck of Many Things inserts, which he says are present, intact, and uncut. So I see 148 had the Deck of Many Things, 121 has the Sun Dragon Castle, I guess there's 129 in the middle. So there is a reserve. It's starting off at $10 for these 3 Dragon magazines with the popular inserts. 15, 20, 25, 30. All down at 30. Oh, no, I got one up at 30. Anybody else? So you're back in at 30, 31, 32. All down at 32 except 8420 makes the grab.
The 1991 factory set of the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons trading cards, the Premier Edition, 750 cards. There you go. This is not shrink wrap, it is saran wrap. If that affects your judgment on whether to buy this. Let's start for $10 for the full set, 1991 AD&D trading cards. Okay, here we go. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Okay. 26, 28, 30. Still up? Okay, here we go. Oh no, put your cards down. 32, you're already done. You did, okay, 34, 36, oh. Yeah, we're not, no. I'm sorry.
AD&D 2nd Edition, Monstrous Compendium Annual number 1. Seller says it's clean on the inside, except the original owner's name is written on the inside cover. Otherwise, it's clean on the inside. I'd say it's in very good shape. Nice, but not exceptional. Starting off at $5. Monstrous Compendium Annual number 1. 7, 10, 12, 14, 16. And at 16, 8423.
So, this is, okay, it's great. It's a complete copy of the World of Greyhawk Campaigns Living box set, but it does say that the box has minor damage, and you could put a finger in the hole in the front. So we're going to call that more than minor. However, it's all ventilated. It's all there. Like you could tape it and make it look from the back pretty good, but just letting you know, it's not exactly Yeah, if you're good at repairing boxes, why did you get good at that? But that's I'm not. I'm bad at everything. Okay, so let's start. No, I'm bad at that too. World of Greyhawk, $5 for the box set. Not doing so great, but complete. It looks nice. Nothing is missing. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh dear. Okay, just you. Let's do this. 30.
How much is the reserve?
It's 65. Anyone else? Just want to just say that thing? No? Okay.
All right, dealers, take note. Mint in the Shrink. This is always setting Test of the Samurai. This was a Forgotten Realms second edition adventure for the Kara Tour box set. This is really nice in the Shrink. It has a reserve. We'll see how it goes. Starting off at 20 for Test of the Samurai in the Shrink. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. All out. Did not hit the reserve.
I love these. There was this. So these are from Steel Squire, miniature area effect templates for straight cone, 38-foot cone, 60-foot extension, diagonal cone, 30-foot cone, 60-foot extension. Somebody who was Bone Man Press used to make ones that weren't nearly this cool, but I love them. It's only $5 for these two awesome templates.
No, so like, my skirt is not laying.
Where do I gotta go? This way, I think.
There's a bunch of
Like, you have to pay for it.
That's all the down.
The booth to your left is the
See them.
They're dry erasable. I have mine from 2016. They still work.
Falling can also start jumping down.
Look at it.
I've played it quite a bit actually. That doesn't actually.
Oh, really? That's not good.
That's pretty cool.
really cool. Saturday, Sunday, but
Good, there you go. You got a footload.
My buddy always does it. It's like, I'm going to take a photo, and then I just get a video of me standing there like an idiot. Thanks for listening. Thanks a lot.
Oh, I didn't see the
Yeah, so that's
They're mesmerizing.
I don't know who you are, but you don't know me.
in case you get bored with all the words.
What number is this? What for? 1837.
Right. And I quit. And I'm done. They'll remember that synth and start freaking out. Coffee shop.
Sure, $30.
There's three of them.
Yes, they're buy two, get one free. Doing card. Any shirts for you? Because I can't take $5 off since we're getting the deal. So it's 30 cash or 32.10 on the card?
Excuse me?
Rotate with you.
Which is what every other person is. I mean, good numbers there, but it's not the one.
Alright, let's do those.
72 meeples gave their life to make that die. Exactly 72. 35, which direction? What's it called? Yes, I have this stuff for you. It's yours. All right. Just in case. This. And if I don't hear from you about an hour, I'll shoot you a text.
It is chapter 1 of the Red Star Rising campaign, an epic tale of a group of Hanatas who are traveling folk in your realm or mine. They are not welcome in the towns and villages of your realm or mine because virtually all of them have a condition called the blood type, which causes scales on the back of their neck, or horns to grow out of their heads, or strange visages, or even mystical power.
What are you doing?
And so, to make money, the Hanatas put on carnival where people come to visit and gamble and perhaps watch the spell dancers dance, to engage in games of chance and games of skill, and to even perhaps hear the portents of their futures with your seers. Your players may choose from one of 24 truly marvelous, wonderful, diverse, interesting, pre-generated player cards. Stats on the back, they are tough, they are wonderful, they all got a secret for you to play with as a game master that's your own to play with as you want. Or they can roll their own.
Okay, I was about to say, like, let's say, is that like one of the hardest master rules? Because I know there are some players who, once they hear pre-generated,
they won't do it. Now, I will tell you, many people who have seen our pre-gens who are never pre-gen have decided to play the pre-gens because they are really good. And because there's 24 of them, you give people enough choice that they can actually make a choice, right? And you can gender bend them, right? You can go to 48 if you want to do something like that, right?
Just do your stat block, that's it.
Oh, you like those stat blocks?
I know,
I'm
just gonna like do it all.
I'm a fan of Steve Bump.
Not only that, but the gun is so iconic.
Let's get to yours. Some places, if it doesn't sell, they would buy it back.
That entire work.
Well, yeah, I need to get down to the convention.
That would be awesome.
The panda one's over there.
It's exactly what I'm trying to talk about.
Yeah, I've seen a couple when. You guys like the air on the foot? Oh, right.
Oh, he was. Oh, you see the fall.
Fell out of the air. And like Oscar was like, I guess he should have been wearing all over. So this for you.
Let's see if I can get like away from some peeps and let a little.
Everyone will have a die, like a color die for their attack, plus what their weapon dice is. So this is, for Crossbow Dude, is a red, and then he gets a white. He can shoot from pretty far away. He can be from 7 spaces away, and it can be over multiple people. So if Crossbow Dude reveals his file and he's right here, he can
Thank you, Freddie. Hello. See if there's an open seat.
Once you get used to caffeine,
Did you say 3? 3? Did I beat you? No. Questions, comments, concerns?
Do you have another game starting anytime soon?
Not until 4 if we have somebody to cover it, but I can show you how it works or talk about it.
Yeah, I have the pre-order. I'm just waiting for it to get shipped. So I was like, oh man, I'd like to try it before I...
Yeah, they were hoping to have something to sell, but unfortunately...
Well, I already have it ordered, so I couldn't buy it anyway, but...
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, give me the rundown since I'm here if we can.
Have you ever played Munchkin?
No.
Okay. So it's a dungeon crawl. When you first start, all players sit, and one at a time you're supposed to build a dungeon.
Okay.
That could mean that you make... They have to be adjacent tiles, right?
Okay.
Which means you can make a staking corridor, or you can make a field if you wanted.
Okay.
However you want to do it. And then you take your cups, so your character is your cup.
Yep.
It's full of liquid. You kick the door down. That's a bad example. Kick the door down, and that's a monster. It is at level 9. You take your dice, you roll it. That's a 20, I win.
Okay.
Anything that meets or beats the level wins.
Okay.
If I were to roll, say, a 7, I would have to drink 10 hit points.
Okay.
If you do that, it gets flipped back over. So towards the end of the night, it becomes a memory game.
Of where the monsters are. Okay.
What's monsters, what's good stuff, and all that. But yeah, if you win, you then get any rewards that are on the bottom, which in this case is one of those loot cards.
Okay.
Loot cards stay in your hand. They are yours. Nobody else should see them. And they have things like steal other people's loot cards or swap places with someone. It's different kinds of powers. There are also power-ups, usually associated with a boss. The power-ups are permanent. And they're like +2 against all monsters, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So how a boss works is you choose your opponent. So I'm at a table with 6 people.
Yep.
And I go, okay, fine, you. Both of us would roll. Whoever is the winner of that roll, whoever is the loser of that roll, whether it's me or you, drinks 10.
Okay.
Okay? If I am the player and I'm the winner, I get loot.
Okay.
If you're the boss and you're the winner, you don't get loot.
Okay, I gotcha.
But if you are the boss and you lose, which is common, you do drink from your health.
Okay.
So that's how that works. If you run out of health, you lose all of your loot except for one card. You drop one power up in the room that you're in, and you refill and go back to the middle.
Okay, and how's movement work? It just move one every
time for an uncovered room, but say like all of these were over and you were here, you could move 2 uncovered rooms, one that needs to be revealed.
Okay.
And you only move into it if you beat the boss. And there are other, like this one is, if you open it, you get a power up.
Okay.
And that's it. That is
cool.
There's a couple other mechanics in there that are a little more, like there's magic portals that let you move around the board.
Okay.
That's not that difficult to get. There's the player card. And then there's extra shit in the box for the Kickstarter version. So there's write your own loot cards, house rules, An example of a house rule is one of them is you take that deck and you shuffle it and you 1, 2, 3, however many you want to do.
Yep.
One of them is Little Blue Fairy. Whenever you have to take a drink, you have to remove the imaginary blue fairy off of your before you take a drink. If somebody else catches you not doing that, you have to take an additional 5 hit points.
Okay.
You know, one of those asshole things.
Yeah.
All drinking.
Yeah.
Games. It's like the little green man. Yeah.
Well, there's a bunch of drinking games in here. That's what.
So
that's what we usually play.
In there. And then there's also the signature powers. So every character has a power in the Kickstarter version.
Yep, I saw there was a little book of drinks too. It looked like.
The Necronomicon or Liquornomicon.
Yep.
Yeah, the powers are actually pretty cool. So like Kegger, when he gets under 20 or 20 or under, he gets +2 to every monster.
Okay.
So they all have a power. They're all different. So for this, I'm just like, what's your favorite color? We're not playing with
Yeah.
colors. But when you get it old, there is some strategy to being different kinds of.
I gotcha.
Yeah, the Liquornomicon, like the actual drinks, a couple of them seem kind of hairy, but some of them seem pretty good. Not that I'm a huge drinker.
So, how do you put the cards out again?
These?
Yeah.
So how it's supposed to work is everybody takes a handful and then one at a time somebody lays.
So you put the whole dungeon out and then you start moving? Okay. Okay.
It's not one as you're
Okay,
going
yeah, that's what I was wondering. So all the cards are out on the table and then you start.
have a map.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that's important because, you know, some people want to make a corridor. Some people don't.
Okay.
Because you can get stuck.
It's a lot of cards. It has to be a pretty good sized table, right?
Decent sized table. I mean, this handles it. I mean, as you're laying.
You go long, yeah. Okay.
But if you're playing like 2 or 3, you take out 20 of these.
Okay, so.
I think this is 60.
Not the full stack every time.
Not the whole stack every time.
All right.
3 people is a little more.
Cool. Thank you very much.
No problem. No problem at all.
I'm excited to get it.
Me too. Who won?
Ow. 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 gonna go sit down somewhere. Maybe watch one of the musical acts. Relax for a hot minute.
They're good, they're just not.
I feel so bad because Warfield's booth like the guy back.
How would one play this?
That's one question I don't know. So, have you been to our other booth? There's more people over there than my booth.
Maybe?
Maybe, I know.
I have this game, so I thought maybe like they're similar, but it doesn't appear that way.
I don't think they are.
It's okay, I can go.
Okay.
You know what number it is?
I think it's two. Just there's a lot of more. This one's mostly so focused on this one.
Okay.
But let me tell you, it's kind of just straight down that way, and you'll see again this red.
Oh, Forbidden Games? Okay.
Yeah.
I can go take a look. It's not.
Okay, so I think it's here. But
Okay.
I don't know where we are. So it's like F2240 maybe?
2240. Okay, right in there. Okay.
So it's kind of straightish between 22 and between 240. It's
Okay.
on the left side in the red.
I'm gonna take a look. Oh, no problem.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Name your price.
I'm thinking about going back.
That definitely came. It's pretty good. Have you played it yet?
It's one of my favorites. I love it. It's cool because you have a
That guy was saying.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't working.
It wasn't working.
2240. I'm looking for Forbidden Games.
My name's Ted.
Yes, but it's spicy.
Gotta be over here. Might be right there. Breaking Games. There it is.
I'm just really excited.
Are you sure though? Yeah, for sure. Second hot. It is second hot.
There's some towns and railroads in Baghdad that have the Jackrabbit and some other things. These are like little promo packs we made last minute for you. So you could literally put those on your game and they would work.
Awesome.
Right? And by doing that, you'd be able to play more because you now have enough talent.
You're not recording, are you?
I am.
I'm terrible and I hate my voice on recordings.
Not many people watch it, don't worry. How do you play Pirates?
All right. Well, do you like deck building games?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a deck builder and you're racing at the same time.
Okay.
So you're Pirates in the Caribbean and you're racing on these 3 tracks to get to Trinidad. So what you're going to do on your turn, you're going to use your cards to do the moving. So you can take all 3 of these cards and move 1 boat. You can move 3 separate boats. You can combine these 2 for 1 boat and that one for another, but you can't take this and split it between 2 boats.
Okay.
Okay? You know, play your cards, draw back up, shuffle the discard, that whole, you know, deck builder. So how to build up your deck, as you go, you're going to stop at merchants and ports. The merchants are where the goods are. So what you do is you'll go to the merchant, you'll take the good, put them in your supply, and then you get to take the top card off of the merchant deck, which has some better abilities. This one right here, you know, if you see any text in here, you could do one or the other. So you could do this or you could do that. But you can't do both. So then you just take off the top. So if there is no goods here, that means the merchant's already been plundered and they took off. So that's the merchant. The next is the ports. At the ports, there's multiple things you can do there. First of all, you're going to get a port card. There's going to be some to choose from, or you can take off the top of the deck.
Okay.
Much more powerful, as you can see. Sometimes they're just victory points. Right here, these 2 icons, I want to point out. This one right here, if you use that text, that card is done for the game. But you can use that 4 over and over again, but immediately when you use that one, it's done.
Okay.
They're pretty powerful. This one right here, once you play it down, it stays in front of you for the rest of the game.
Okay.
So, so those are the port cards. So you can also collect treasures. If you have the matching goods to the tile. Oh, where is it? Oh, I already had it over here. So you return these to the bag, and then you get to have this treasure.
Okay.
It can be worth double, and I'll tell you how in just a minute. So the other thing you can do is either you can rescue a pirate or capture a pirate. So if I were the yellow boat, I would sit there and I would capture that pirate. But if this is mine, and I do the treasure on the same turn, that's now worth double. Each pirate is worth 1 at the end of the game too. So anyway, so you're racing all 3 tracks. First one to Trinidad triggers the end of the game.
Okay.
And then you add up your points from the treasures for any cards, any pirates that you've collected, and also how far you are on each track, all 3 tracks. And based on how many players is how many victory points you get, and whoever has the most wins. Oh, and these were worth half a point.
Okay, cool.
Is that good?
How much is Pirates?
$40.
40, okay.
Yes.
2 hours every single time we play.
I have Dungeon Party, I really like that, so. I have Dungeon Party, I really like that, so I was like, oh, Pirates. My one buddy really liked pirate games, so.
It is a lot of fun. And, you know, it plays really well. Like, it plays 2 to 6 players, but it plays really well with 2 and 6 and all in between. It's like, people are like, is it different? I'm like, yeah, because you don't have as many goods to grab with a 6 player because everybody's doing it, but it's still a fun game. It still plays the same.
How long does a typical game usually go? Like 4-player game?
I would say I would say no more than an hour.
No more than, okay,
player.
so not too bad
I
then.
mean, probably less if you got a bunch of gamers, you know,
Yeah.
that play or like, okay, my turn, okay, my
Okay.
turn. But then if you got a group that's chit-chatting or having a few beers or something like that, it might take a little longer.
All right.
You know?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, there you are.
Anything look good?
Looking forward to it. Only if it's finding
Yes.
He'll take 10 of them, right?
Yeah, right.
You want 10?
Thanks for back.
That's what I thought you said that.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
Did you demo anything yet?
No, I mean, I watch people play some games and stuff like that. I didn't really demo anything, no.
I'm looking to demo something. I don't know if you want to join me.
I was gonna jump in one of like the starter D&D matches.
Oh, yeah?
And be like, oh, I want to do this and kill everything.
Fun.
It's a new starter set. I was like, okay, I can play that. It's pretty easy. It's on a boat. It is fucking hot in here. And I've been carrying around this fucking bag with a bunch of drinking games in it all day.
Getting things to put on your board.
Oh, there's space.
This is, little did I know at the time, it was the pinnacle of my life. Come on down.
Hold on, Seth.
Hello.
Hi. How do you play this game?
It is a semi-cooperative game.
Okay.
You're playing on the board to your left and to your right.
Okay.
You're going to be scoring individually. You're trying to cover up the spaces.
Okay.
So it's a tile-laying game that's semi-cooperative.
Cool. I lost stuff again. I don't know where he went. I think he went this way. Oh, there you are. It's like I lost Seth in 2 seconds.
It happened.
Anything catching your eye? Yeah.
Wow. Some interesting. I do companies I've never seen before. Cool. Where have you been? Have you been down that way?
I've been all over the place. I sat in the auction hall for a bit. I did a little of this, a little of that. I've walked through most of these, I think. Who knows? I was about to go like sit in front of the people playing music and just like wait for people for a bit.
So there is a tiny piece of old wood, three bad witches means four good witches means but it is not this big. It comes in the little box, but it is still really nice and heavy. And I've done that. So reach in, grab randomly, pick a spot everywhere, every witch that the ball hits is going to move down to your end and they on the top of the next corresponding. I've got these guys. So from the Ninjago series, so let me hand it out. Let me show you. It does not get to choose which way you want it to go. I would prefer it not to so that which this is the snake pirate.
So why does it like do you not get to skip a row?
No problem.
I'm sorry. Looks like your type of game. know, do the witches have to get to the bottom or something? Is that the name of the game?
If I hit the blue ones are going to go to the bottom.
And the black one's gonna go to the top?
So she's responsible.
Alright.
Alright. Just not anymore. I just sold for
So they follow along the color they're on.
Sorry. See if you can hit her again. Yeah,
Just like that. Yes.
So it's a witch racing game. Alright. Alright, well,
That's the last one. Pick a spot.
So what's the objective? Like,
I'm trying to get all of yours.
Yeah.
Oh, just 4?
4 of the good witches down, or 3 bad witches down.
Oh, we got it again.
is it a cooperative game?
Yeah.
Let it go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they got another one.
I got you. Alright, I get it now.
Following like the path of the color on the
Trying to find a game for the kids.
Let's see what I got here. So
That could be one.
I do cash back or PayPal and
that looked a little too, I don't know.
When you do your work, so the game progresses.
I wouldn't have grabbed that one.
Yeah.
That one was not anything that.
And so it makes it work.
This one seemed cool. There's another catapult one that was like Angry Birds, where it had like a rubber ball. It's like in the middle somewhere.
Which one's cooler?
You're doing this. I think the other one's cooler because you have a rubber ball and you shoot it across the table.
Okay.
So I think like kids would really enjoy that too because you're trying to knock over the other person's castle. So if it was between the two, I'd go for the other one just because you're like throwing balls at the other person and their castle.
Where's that? I'm gonna head that way.
There. Somewhere. I think they're demoing it over in the one area. I saw that, so you can go demo it there. I'll walk around. I don't got anything else happening. I'll walk around and see if we can find it. I think it's towards the center-ish. Maybe by Whiz Kids or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know, but I think it was towards the center-ish.
Always have to at least have one
Do they need like fairly easy games, or are they pretty advanced in their gaming at this point?
Well, the 2-year-old, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need to get something for him.
Oh, that's great.
You know what the company was?
I don't, honestly. It might be towards one of the back walls. I don't know. Everything seems to blur together at this point.
Yeah, me too.
6x2 playing Warhammer. I just throw my things like this. It's like a game on the shoulder, like 80. There's the people in the position. So there's the figgy pudding, there's the knob man.
Did you just get here? Or?
No, I'm just gonna have to leave that.
All right.
You didn't bring any.
Not being marked.
What do you think? It's definitely cool stuff.
Yep, we're showcasing how it is used as a kid's game.
There we go. I don't think so. I feel like it was on like one of the back sort of edges, but not all the way towards the edge, but.
You know, and the whole time I'm hanging out.
Adria has rotted fruit that goes to input. I gotta go. Incognito.
Let's see next year. Maybe next year I'll tell you.
So what's my job this year?
What do you think about this eBay vault thing?
I don't know how I feel about it.
I don't have that. That can't be worth money.
What was I supposed to say when I got that?
Is it over here? No, I don't think so. No.
I got in like very early and I was like, The problem is she's got a pause. You don't.
He said he got here by the original was gone.
Hi.
I like that.
I'm just like instantly relaxed.
Oh, oopsie. Well, actually, do you want to see the menu?
I saw the couple of Studio Ghibli ones. That's what I'm mainly interested in, yeah.
Well, if you've got questions, just let me know, okay?
Okay. How much are they? Just
So concerning the Ghibli ones, the small prints, 11 by 14, first one's 40, after that they're 20 each. We do have them in 16 by 20s, those are 70.
okay.
And that's those sizes over there.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. They're great.
I was thinking that would be kind of cool to get better than mystery box.
I just love Studio Ghibli, so I got Studio Ghibli up around my house too. So. Decisions.
Woo! Art over there.
And like you play it once, you can't really play it again because you know the story. Little legacy.
Maybe.
I think you came yesterday and then I thought.
Can you release this?
She wants to get more.
Oops, I'm sorry. What's that line for?
TPK by a third of pounds. Maybe concept real quick for me.
Okay, why don't you two go ahead and follow me up.
Many of those companies, it's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
You heard what it was for?
No, I have no idea.
In line to see already.
I don't know who that is.
There's a lot about.
Good thing I don't read.
Yeah.
That'll teach them.
Good afternoon.
How we doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
Good to hear.
Don't wait too long. You'll be gone.
And you never notice until you're like, that's you're very close to me. I know. Oh.
Well, I do want to try out the Misbehaving Firefly game. Do you want to try that?
Yeah, let's go give it a whirl. I don't care. At some point, I gotta go back to the house. I don't know if you're going back or not, but
yeah. What do you need to get?
What?
What do you need to get?
I want to just drop off all this shit.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna run to Walmart real quick and just grab a air mattress.
Wars out of room, Andy.
Because that'll be a hell of a lot better for my body for another 5 days.
We were just looking at sort of like
CBS and got
almost entirely on Magic, yes, because there's so many different adaptations.
That way? Okay.
Until I saw it.
I was.
Yeah?
Yeah, look at it. I was like, I'm from there. It's like, yeah. Because I was like, no people are in. Yeah, I actually was like, yeah, that's the one I'm going. That's just not even knowing that.
So what's so I could
Right. You want to keep them in, so take them on as an eye, or I'll take them as an eye, I'll give you an advantage. So that's why it's got to be unanimous. Everyone's like, all right, I'll agree to those two.
Right.
And then again, we try to put, yeah, it's a matter of honor, you know. It would be dishonorable to let this happen. I've got more for you. I'll get you later. Thanks. That's very clear. Thank you. Hey guys.
Hi. Hello.
Welcome to Firefly Misbehavior. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. So these are the Alliance starting cards. And this, start with one of those. And I'll run this down. You guys don't know how to play, right?
You're not.
All right. Well, this is a deck building card game set in the Firefly verse.
Is this new for this convention?
It is. Just came out today.
Nice.
So, it is not a cooperative game. Each player is going to be a different faction in the Firefly verse. So we've got Serenity, we have the Alliance, we have Niska, and we have Eve's Down, which is Badger's criminal enterprise there. You're all going to start with a deck of 10 cards unique to your faction. And in a standard victory condition, you're trying to get to the point where you have got 10 power in play. And power is these yellow numbers, and it corresponds to here. And it's going to be depending on the number of players. So if this were a 3-player game, if you start your turn with 12 power, you win the game. So here you've got 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're halfway there.
Okay.
You get 6 more out there, you can win the game. On your turn, there are 4 actions that you can do. And those are outlined on the back of these cards. The 4 actions that you can do. And that is recruitment, which is get a card to add to your deck. Activation, which is the heart of the game. And activation can be done in 4 different ways, so that'll be explained there, and I'll get to that in a second. The other 2 things you can do on your turn is to earn a verse token. So each faction has their own supply of 6 tokens that they can earn. And then the last thing you can do is spend verse token. And how you spend them is slightly different for each faction, and the cost varies when you're spending your verse tokens. And you're only restricted, the other 3 things you can only do once per turn. This you're just restricted by how much verse you have. Okay? So, again, getting back to it, so recruitment on your turn, and you can do these in any order as well. So you don't have to start with recruitment, you can save it till later. You're looking at cards that you have in your hand or on your board. Okay? And you're looking at your influence. And you're looking at the cost of a card, and that's going to be the number in the top right corner in the shield. So if you wanted to get an Aura, that's going to cost you 6 imprints. So you're looking at, all right, you got 3 here, and maybe in your hand, you've got a couple more there. You're going to play those cards to what we call the display area. So that is just off the board. So you say, all right, that's 1 influence, and I'm going to move him up there for 3, and maybe I'll do this as well. So that's 4. It's not enough for a Nara because she's too much, but I could get this, or I could get the Grange Brothers, right? So you get the Grange Brothers, that's 4. They're going to go into your recycle bin. And now that this is resolved, these are also going to go into your recycle bin. So that's a recruitment action. It's very straightforward. You can't play anything with a 0. Okay. Like, I'm playing it just to get it out. The cards that you're going after are the cards in this market, which is composed of cards from the core, the border, and the rim. So each deck has cards for those areas. And for the most part, they're all unique cards. So you're not going to have 2 Grange Brothers. There's only 1 of them in the whole deck. There's like 1 or 2 exceptions. There's like 2 Marines in the border and 2 Orion spaceships or whatever, the space cruisers. But other than that, they're unique. You can also get these supply cards, and here where you have multiple copies of the same card. Now the other thing that the supply cards are different is that whenever you play a supply card, after it's resolved, it never goes to your recycle, it always returns to the supply. So these are like one-shot cards. And the fact that you're playing cards throughout the game down to your board and returning cards to the supply means that your deck is going to stay pretty streamlined throughout the game. These are yours. So you start with 10, you could end the game with only 5. Because you got a lot of stuff out there and some of it's just you're not staying in the deck. So that's recruitment. That's the first thing that you can do, or one of the things you can do. The other thing that you're going to be doing every turn is the activation. And as I said, it can be used in 4 different ways. So you start your turn having 1 activation to use. There are ways to get more. For instance, spending verse for another activation. But you always have 1. The first way that you can use your activation is just to play a card and put it onto your player board. Now the player board has 2 rows. It's got an asset area. So any card that says that it's an asset must be played to this area. So, I'll give you an example. Well here, Serenity. It's considered an asset. So it goes up there. And then assets aren't always just physical things. So you have some cards called You Can't Take the Sky Away From Me, which is sort of an esoteric concept, but that's considered an asset as well. And your deck has henchmen, so even though they're people, they're not considered characters because they don't have any personality. They're just assets. So you have to have space for the asset, and it has to go there. So you say, I've got my 1 activation, I want to put this out there, that's your activation. Super. Almost all cards have abilities. Many of them have a little lightning bolt next to the ability. That lightning bolt means you need to use an activation to use that ability. So if you've got Mal out in your board already, on your turn, say you did your recruitment or you're waiting to do it, got that activation, you say, you know what, I want to use this ability. So you would turn him sideways to trigger him, use the ability. Now you can't use Mal for anything else. You couldn't use him for his influence because he's already busy doing something else. So that would use up your activation as well. Now we'll point out that whenever you play a card, if it has the lightning bolt, you can play it and trigger it with 1 activation. So it's like a 2-for-1. The downside of having cards triggered in your tableau is that at the end of your turn, if you're drawing your 5 cards, for every card that's out here triggered, you draw 1 fewer card. So at the end of this turn, you would only draw 4 cards instead of 5. And you can always discard any of your cards at the end of your turn. You can just say, you know what, that was great, but I want 5 cards, so he's going away, draw 5. The third way that you can use your activation is to do something called Make a Deal. Make a Deal requires you to play a card to your display area with the deal attribute, and that's that little blue icon with the hand shaking. Everybody's starting deck has at least 1 card that can make a deal. As you can see, they've got 2 here. So you would say, all right, I'm making a deal with Mal. Making a deal is very much like recruitment. You're going to be trying to get a card to add to your deck. It's different from recruitment in 3 ways. First being that you have to use an activation. So you can do a recruitment and make a deal and get 2 cards on your turn rather than just 1. The second way it's different is that in addition to influence, so here if I'm making a deal with Mal, I've got 2 influence. If you've got credits, you can spend those as influence as well. So here I've got 6 influence all of a sudden. And now I can get an Ara because I made a deal to get her. And then the last way that it's different from a recruitment is if I recruited an Ara, she would go into the recycle. But if I make a deal for her, she would go into your hand. And you could potentially use her right away. So let's say you started your turn, I'm making a deal, got 2 influence, plus 4 credits, got an Ara. Now I want to do my recruitment action. I'm going to use an Ara's 2 influence, and I'm going to get a shiny. And now that goes away. So this went away right when the deal ended. So it gives you a few more possible options. You want to always be able to use a card that you put in your hand. A lot of times you're just going to discard it, but if you plan ahead, you can certainly do that. The last way that you can use your activation is to pick a fight. So if somebody's got a card in their tableau, you can pick a fight to try to nab that card or to try to dispatch it, which is just get it out of their tableau and make them discard it. So you put the target token on there, and while that's on there, this card can't be used for any abilities or anything else. The cost of a card is also its defense, so it's got a little shield on there as a reminder. So I need 4 power in order to win this fight, to either nab this card and take it, or get rid of it. So just like with the deal, you have to start by playing a card to your display area, and this time it has to have the fight icon. Okay? So Mal can do both. So I brought Mal in, and his power in this fight is 2. I need 2 more, so I can bring in Zoe. So now I have 4, and Ty goes to the attacker. But this player isn't necessarily defenseless. So if they've got cards with the fight icon, they can either play them to or move them out of their asset area to add their power to the defense. So now I'm up to 6 here. And this can go back and forth until one of these players basically gives up or is unable to do whatever. Whoever wins gets a reward. And the reward is either a credit, one of their verse tokens, or draw a card from the top of your deck. If the attacker wins and they're trying to nab it, it goes right into your hand. Again, you can use it right away if applicable, or discard it at the end of your turn. All fights default to fight to nab, but when you declare that you're fighting, you can say, I'm fighting to dispatch, which means if you win the fight, it's just going to go away. And the reason you might do that is you're just trying to knock their power down so they don't win. Okay. Maybe it's a card you don't want. And then the last reason is when somebody knows that they're not going to lose the card, they don't always fight so hard to keep it. So if they're like, all right, that's fine, I don't want to, because if I've got this card out here because I want to add its power to the win condition, I might not want to move it out just to defend this card. I might just say, you know what, I'm only losing 1 power there, fine, I'll discard it, so no big deal. And then you'd still get the reward. You'd be like, hey, I'm going to get another reverse or get a credit or whatever. So that's activation, 4 different ways to do it. We said there's 4 actions: recruitment, activation. The other 2 have to do with the verse tokens. So on your turn, you can do this top half of your card 1 time to earn a verse token. It's slightly different for everybody, but all of them involve having a character in your tableau who's not triggered, and then do 1 other thing. So for you, for instance, you have to discard 4 power or more. So you might say, all right, I'm going to discard Mal and this to get another verse token. And it can be in your hand or whatever. And you've got cards in your hand that have power that don't really do anything else. Like you've got 2 copies of You Can't Take the Sky Away From Me. It doesn't really do much, but it's got 2 power. And you've got 2 of them. There's the other one. So you might just say, great, I'm going to discard these 2 and get a verse token. And that's kind of the point. Okay. And then spending them, like I said, you can spend any number you want. And you can also spend these if you're in a fight on someone else's turn. So if this person is attacking you, you can be like, I'm spending 2 and I'm using a special ability during the fight. So it can be very handy and very flexible. And that's by and large, that's how you play the game. There's a couple of nuances, like these cards here are called maneuvers. They've got a little green leaf icon. They might have a prerequisite, so this means you have to have a ship in play. And only the Alliance and Serenity start with a ship in their deck. So you got Serenity, of course. Something right here. There it is. So if you have Serenity in play, even if it's triggered, as long as it's on your board, you can play a maneuver card from your hand. It does not cost an activation. It's a free thing you can do. Plus, after you trigger it for it or use its effect, if you've got verse tokens, you can spend them to do it again. So one card played can be used multiple times. And this has two different effects. So you could use it initially for one, spend a verse to use the other one, then another one to do the first one again. And then once it's done, that's when it returns to this clock. So those are some special cards. The other thing is that these supply sets, like I said, there's more supply sets than you will use in a game. So you can decide, like this is the setup that they recommend for first playing the game. There's different setups you can use to change it up. You can also do a draft where you're deciding, all right, I have to pick, I'm going to pick any one of these things and I have to fill in these slots by the attribute. So I might say, well, this one has the fight attribute, so I'm going to put that right there. And I'm going to put, there's a different one that does a deal but also does fight as well. It's called Double Cross. And you could have a game with a lot of fight cards in it, or you could have a game with very few fight cards, or a lot of maneuvers. So it changes up quite a bit. It is fun. So there's another one that deals and doesn't deal. The other thing is we have these. Yeah, those episode cards. Those change up the win conditions, or the starting conditions, or both, or other elements to the game as well. So those play very differently from game to game. And you've got reavers, which you can add in. That it's definitely more challenging and can be quite devastating. And depending on what cards come up in your markets, the game's going to change wildly from game to game.
We just came down that.
All right, can we give it a try?
Feel free to run through some turns. I'll answer questions. I'll help walk you through it. Normally what you do is take your starting 10 cards, you shuffle them up, everyone draws 5.
Everyone draws 5? Okay.
Everyone starts with 1 credit, no verse token. And then whoever last misbehaved is who goes first. That's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I assume, sorry, are these all the same?
Yeah, this is 5 copies of the same thing.
Yeah, those are like the basic ones that are in every game, and then it's just flip out the decks.
But then there's more of these than you had, so you can swap out. You go, I don't necessarily want to use this one, we'll use this one.
So it's a cross between, like you know,
really?
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's your. That's
the other thing about these is that they're one shot.
Alright, who's going first?
Right.
When you play it,
they're all just okay.
Always go back.
Okay.
So your deck stays pretty slim, because the other thing is when you play cards out of your deck to your board, they're not in your deck anymore.
Right. Exactly.
So you're streamlining it, but every card that's out here is vulnerable to attack. So somebody can take it away from you.
So one activation.
Who?
James Hat.
Oh yeah, he's in the border.
Yeah, he'll be there.
Specifically his hat.
Yeah,
James' hat we're holding on to.
Activation.
Badger's hat is in your starting deck.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay, yeah,
that's what I got at.
Vera is in.
Okay.
Vera is a card you can get in the rim.
Now, a recruitment is stuff from your board already?
From your board, as long as it's not tapped, or your hand, or both. So you're just looking at the purple influence number, and can you equal the cost of one of those cards? So yeah, in the early game in particular, what I tend to do when I draw my 5 cards is I just look, how much influence do I have? So if I only have a certain amount, I'll see, is there anything I want to get? And then I look at, are there abilities that I want to use? And then I look at, is there a card with no influence that I just want to get out of my deck and put on the board? So that's usually my priority list in the early part while I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Because if you get the cards with no influence out of your hand, then each turn you're more likely to draw influence that lets you buy a better card later on. Just keeping in mind that any card in play can be targeted. There's usually not a lot of fighting early on, but if Niska's in the game in particular, they have the most fight in their starting 10 cards. That's what you got to watch out for. So this is a garbage card that you don't want.
Oh, really?
And there are effects that force people to add it to their deck. It just clogs your deck, and it's hard to get rid of too. So like full burn, I think, force somebody to add the black to their hand is one of the effects.
I don't think I can play anything other than that. So, I'm done.
Oh, so you played the Tohoku Cruiser?
No.
And so you discard everything else.
Oh, yeah. In the recycle?
And then you draw 5.
Crappy. Maybe I can't play something. I can buy a 2. Yeah,
So it's never a bad idea to get a shiny. It's a pretty useful card early on.
Alright, I'm done.
So activation, so I can put a character down, right?
Right.
Okay. And then
When something gets tapped for the trigger effect, is there a way to untap it?
So at the start of your turn, any triggered cards automatically reset for 3. First thing.
now, what about item cards? Is that you have to put those with activations, or?
So any of these cards, so items, characters, assets, it's one activation to play a card.
Recruitment, I can't get anything. And so
how much power do you have in your hand? You've got
5.
at least 4 power.
Yeah.
So when there's not much else you can do, especially if you don't have much influence, it's always, and then you got a character in play, you can always just say, all right, I'm discarding 4 power and getting a verse token.
Okay.
Because again, these are great to have in emergencies or for like going for the win.
So I just discard those 4 power.
You discard them, you get the verse, and then that's pretty much all you can do. So you would discard everything else and then draw 5.
Draw 5. Okay.
All right.
That's all of them.
Credits, I can't use those during recruitment. It's only during.
And there are other effects that credits are useful for, but that's the primary one. So yeah, you want to maybe try to get a good little pile of credits. And you have the easiest time stealing credits from other people, but it's when you get verse tokens. So the thing with Badger's faction, he has the hardest time earning verse in the early game because you have to get 2 characters into play and have 2 assets. And you only have 1 character in your deck, it's Badger. So you have to pick up somebody else. But once you have 2 characters and 2 assets into play in the future, you don't have to do anything. You just earn a verse every turn. So that's sort of your handicap. It takes you a while to get going.
What does this mean?
Let's see. So there's no lightning bolt on this guy. So if he is already in play, you can trigger him and another card that you've got, and then you would get 1 more activation on that turn. So this doesn't cost you anything to do it. So if you have, I've got the Torturer out here, and I've got this guy, and you can say, look, I'm using my 1 activation to play him, and now I've got another activation, and I want to also play that. So you can do 2 things. This doesn't cost you anything to do it, but it just means you've got 2 triggered cards. Now you could discard those at the end of your turn, still draw 5, or you could say, I'm only drawing 3, but boom, I got some good cards out. Or I made a deal, I made 2 deals, or I picked 2 fights, so it just lets you do more on your turn. you got to build it up. And put him out there and put something else in there.
At the end of my turn, I'm going to discard that as well.
Well, this is actually not a bad card to leave out here. One, it doesn't have any influence. Two, it's got a 5 defense, so nobody's likely to try to take this from you. The other thing is that if you leave it here, or were you doing that just to get the...
Good credit, to kind of help.
Yeah, well, then that's fine. Yeah, because you can do that immediately. That's fine. Yeah, I like to get that out there, and then, I say, just in case somebody tries to pull something, like, oh, I need a credit, or I need an activation, or I need a card. Good one to have out there. Plus, it's 3 power, so it's great for your win condition. All right, the Alliance.
Now, discard means goes here.
Yep.
So I'm gonna play Hanson. I'm gonna use 3 influence.
Yeah, on average, the rim cards tend to be cheaper than the border, which tends to be cheaper than the core. This is unusual. It's a super powerful card, though. But like the nutrition bars is cheap. This is also another one that's kind of funny. You can discard it to somebody else just to get another activation. So it's one that you put out there. You know,
shuffle and I'm done.
Or even from your hand.
Kind of keep an activation in your pocket.
But then you're giving it to somebody else.
Eventually.
All right, so play an asset card. Right. And then I can discard 2 to grab another of these, right?
You need 4 powers. It's 2 cards.
Yeah.
4 power. Right, so yeah, got another one of those. Do you have any influence?
No.
And that's all you can do.
So,
unless you want to spend.
No, I'll save that for right now. So I just shuffle and
Draw 5, yep.
draw 5.
So the Very Fine Hat is potentially the most powerful card in Badger's deck. Which means you have to have some supply cards. But let's say that you've got Misbehave in your hand and Very Fine Hat down there. You just discard that. It doesn't go back to the supply because you didn't play it. You just discarded it. Now you've got 4 influence. So it's like boom. So Badger wants to get supply cards. Of course, he also wants another character. So that's the dilemma. So which do you go first and who's available? The only character that's out there, these 2, and they're 5 and 6. So they're kind of expensive. They're also super useful cards. That's why they're expensive.
So when you play this, it goes back?
Yeah, anything with the little crate at the bottom. Yeah. Discarding it does not make it return, but playing it for any reason goes away.
Okay, so let's do this then. So I'll go ahead and play Very Fine Hat. And I'll immediately trigger it. Discard that. I'll discard Ease Down Docks to add 4 to my influence.
So this only works though with supply cards. It's got to be one of these.
Oh, one supply card, gotcha.
So that's why you got to pick up some supply cards at some point. Then the hat trick works then. Hello! Hello!
In that case, I'll just play a henchman.
I'm the designer of Firefly Misbehaving, so if you have any questions, happy to answer. These guys are just learning the game. It's each player is a different faction in the Firefly verse, so he's playing Serenity, the Alliance, Badgers, Eaves Down, Crew. This is Niska. I'm not actually playing Niska.
Okay.
So everyone,
you said Ravengers?
No, it's Badger.
Badger. Okay. So Badger.
So everyone has a unique starting deck. So he's got Crow, he's got the Special Machine, Victor, the writings of Shan Yu, Niska himself, there's Tiffany Lamp. He's got a couple of mercenaries that he can spend credits to make more powerful in fights. Skyplex and his torture. This can create some initial strategies for you to use, but whatever other cards you end up adding to your deck, you'll shift your strategy as you go.
So it's like every person
gain 1 credit from the supply when you play.
So Each player is trying to, in the standard game, each player is trying to get enough cards in play so that they have.
I am done.
I'll throw him out. It's got that, so I can draw a card.
We're 12 power, and that's these yellow numbers. So here we'd be up to 7.
That's 2 activations.
Get Victor, so Pro.
It's a lightning bolt, so I don't.
That's 10.
If you do that when you play it,
but every card that's in play.
Wait, what was it?
Say if you tap it when you play it, it's a single activation.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's got the lightning bolt.
But in future turns, it's an activation.
How does the episode come into the episodes change up the win conditions and the setup and certain abilities as well.
And then.
And some of them are based on real episodes. Some of them are just inspired.
Have any influence?
Like, so this one, the win condition is you have to win 3 fights. But you have to mark them with these tokens. You have to earn enough tokens. You have to have a token, win a fight, and then you mark.
I'll just discard 2 to grab another token.
It tells you which supply cards to use, so there's different supply sets than what they're using right now.
And I could do the discard more than once, or
use certain market cards. What's that?
Can I do the discard more than once to get more tokens, or just?
No, so only one time per turn on these actions.
Okay.
There are other effects that let you earn verse tokens, and winning fights would let you earn them as well.
Another card come out.
And then I just discard these and draw 5.
So you draw 4 if you leave that card out there triggered.
Okay.
You draw that, and then you shuffle up the rest.
1, 2.
So the good thing about Palaver is it's worth 2 influence, which is good. Every time you play it, you get a credit. So it's really good for deals. Plus, you can use it to make a deal. So you say, I'm going to spend my activation and play Palaver. Made a deal. You have 2 influence plus a credit. Plus however else you have. Plus any other influence. Just got to watch out. These guys, it's harder for them to break a deal. They don't have any natural cards that do it. They have to pick something up and misbehave. Part of the strength of the Serenity deck is it's harder to take their cards. They've got a couple of cards that have special effects to protect stuff on their board.
Okay, so I'll use Palaver to make a deal.
Alright, he's going for a deal.
So I'll get.
Palaver gives him a credit whenever he plays it. So you have 2 influence.
And then I can add that influence to it.
Yep. That's 3.
I'll add those 3 credits.
6. And that she goes into your hand.
Can I play this card when he plays that to cancel that deal?
So which card is that? Let's take a look. So yes, that is his thing. If this is in his hand, you can cancel the deal with that. So unless you've got something that can cancel a cancel, they do exist, but there aren't very many. What will happen is your credits will keep. You still have 3 influence, but you've lost your activation. You can recruit something that costs 3, and you can supplement it if you still have any more influence. So we did stymie your deal for an hour. You could, for instance, pick up a replacement Palaver because you're going to lose that one. You can pick up a maneuver which you can't really use yet because you don't have a ship.
Right.
Alright, so it just slowed you down, but you'll have another credit next time.
Yeah.
So you've done the recruitment, you tried to use the activation, that went away. There's probably not anything else you can do. You don't have any burst tokens yet. You've got to get some characters before you can earn it. Unless you win first. You're pretty much done.
Yeah. Since I didn't play this one, it goes into discard.
Yeah. Alright, back to the alliance.
Alright, so if I do a double core space out there, is that worth 3 each?
So it's worth 2. You would have to move that to your display to trigger its effect.
Right here?
Right, so read what it says.
Card counts as core space card when played or moved to your display area.
Right. So core space works, each core space is worth each other core space. So that means that each one would be worth 2. Which is...
and then they're all get discarded.
They would all get discarded.
Alright, well I guess I got 6 there, right?
I do. So
2, 4, 6.
Take this back. One more vendor. So log down.
Somebody has to get it.
I get 3 grips. That.
So no. So the thing with the shiny is
And then you might
play to your display area to gain 3 credits. Yeah, and that's if you just play it to the display area to effect. So if you're just using it for influence, you're just getting the influence.
Do you ignore all the text whenever you do that?
You either choose to use the text ability or you ignore it.
And it still gets tossed though, right? And I'll play a Marine.
That's an asset.
And everything else is
So his deck has 2 Marine cards in it, and their power increases if they're in the display area together. And there are 2 more Marines in the border deck, which would further increase the power.
Alright, so...
Can I trigger this in another activation?
Yeah.
Will I draw less cards?
If you leave them out there, you would, but you can discard them and still draw 5.
I could drop the other Marine.
Yep.
I guess I'll do that. I'll just draw 3.
How do we get these again? What? It's this one?
Yeah. It's just influence, so they have a cost as well. They don't have a shield because you can never play these cards out to your objective.
Okay, so if I just put like that up there and move...
That resets, by the way. So
this does?
Yep. So that's one influence. Do you have another?
I was gonna move this up there to grab a shiny, I guess.
Shiny goes in your discard. That recycles as well.
I can tap that to grab another card.
And you still have, that was your activation. So you would probably want to do that beforehand because you might not need to move that out if what you drew had influence.
Okay.
So you can say, all right, I want to use that influence.
I did, yeah, so I'll just discard that.
That's a better order for you to do it.
Okay.
That way this stays out there. It's got a good defense. It's 3 power, so 5 power towards your victory con. And then again, you can discard that to draw 5 or just leave it out there. It's not a bad thing. 4 cards is pretty good. How many cards are in your deck?
2.
So you're going to get some of those. You might end up drawing enough fight just in case you're worried that somebody attacking you.
But I can use 2 of these to do it.
How much power is left in your hand?
4?
4?
Yeah.
So you could just discard that and get 1 more verse.
Yeah, I guess I can do that. 2 of these, or I mean 1 of those. I'll discard that and get 5. So I get these
Those 2.
2.
Shuffle up and draw 3. Okay. All right, so there you go.
So I'm going to play Ease Down Docks. I will trigger it.
So this lets him draw a card and it gives him an activation. So it's like he hasn't done anything yet, but he's hopefully optimized his draw. And he has 3 of those, so he can do it a couple of times. Yeah, so when you have, like, for instance, when you have the hat in play and you know that you've got some supply cards in your hand, this becomes a great way to just get to it. Hello. Good. I'm the designer of this, so if you have any questions, bring them at me. They're going through a couple of turns, learning the game. It's obviously a Firefly-themed game. Everyone's a different faction. So he's Serenity, we have the Alliance, we have Badgers, Eaves Down, Crew, and then Niska is the other faction in the game. Everyone has a unique starting deck of 10 cards, unique to their faction. there's a default way to win, which is you're trying to get a certain number of cards in play so that you have power equal to the number of players victory cards. So they're going for 12 right now. There's episode cards that change up the victory conditions. And
Badger for the deal.
All right, so you're trying to make a deal again.
I'm going to add these two. Got 5. 6, 7 for Ariel. Does anyone have a cancel that they want to use?
No, I don't have it this time.
All right, so that goes into your hand. Not that you necessarily can use it, but here's a ship.
I think that's all I can do.
Yeah, it doesn't have any influence, right? So, recruitment. So you're going to draw 3 unless you discard any of those you've done.
Yeah, I'll keep those. I can always trigger them again if I need to.
It's true. So they stay triggered just in case.
Oh, it's at the beginning of my turn?
Beginning of your turn. All right, so you reset your 2 guys. Now remember, you have characters in play, so don't forget to always consider how you're earning burst tokens. You've got some unique things you can do with yours once you get a few.
Yeah, what is issue a warrant?
So the way that works is, let's say that these are your 2 tokens. You can say, all right, I'm spending 2 to issue a warrant. One goes to the supply, the other one, you put on a character. Now, he can't use this character for anything. Can't get rid of him, can't use him for his ability, can't bring him into a fight or make a deal until he gets rid of the warrant. And the way he does that is he has to, on his turn, make a deal. And all he gets out of that deal is this goes into the supply. So,
and the deal is the card?
He just has to play a card that has the deal attribute, and he's got a wasted activation. Okay. So he's got Zoe. Zoe could make the deal to get the warrant off of Mal, if he has it, and he doesn't mind that that's what his turn is basically going to be. So those warrants can be really useful for slowing somebody down. Now, it won't stop him from counting to the victory condition, but again, if you put a warrant on somebody and then you say, now I'm going to fight, I'm going to have a fight to try to take Serenity away, Mal is helpless to participate.
Can I attack a card and get it?
You can certainly try.
Those cards seem pretty good.
So even though these cards are triggered, they can still be targeted. The defense for each one of these is 4. The defense on this guy is 3. He's pretty useful too. He's a 2 strength. You could spend a credit to make him a 3 strength in a fight. That's his ability.
But he can bring that guy out to defend.
Right. So if he has any fight cards in his hand, he can add those, and at some point he can just say, I'm bringing him out. And then he can say, I'm spending the credit to pump him up by 1. That's what those are for. Just a reminder.
If he uses that, it gets discarded?
If he does, win or lose, these guys are going to go away. Once they leave the board, they've got to recycle their way back into the game.
Now, what do you use credits for other than card attack?
So, like for instance, this guy, he can spend credits, and there are other cards that will show up that will say, spend a credit to do this or do that. So, for the most part, it is just for deals, but yeah, there are, depending on what comes up, there are other things that come into play.
Alright, I think I will spend both of these 2 influence to get a shiny.
Alright, so that was a recruit. Still have an activation.
And then I'll play Inara. And tap her to gain 2 credits. And I can't do anything else, right? Even if I tap these guys? I have no hand.
Yeah, there's really... Yeah, I can't think of anything else you might want to do. You could pick a fight.
Yeah.
You can use your activation to do that because you've got a couple of fight guys, but it might not be worth it. So you're going to draw 4?
Alright, I'm going to tap that to get credits equal to a card I discard. So I'll say 2, so I get 2 credits, right?
So it's for the power, right?
Yeah. So I
you
just.
get 2 credits?
You're gonna grab me. Oh, they're over here. Sorry. That was my thing. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah, I can't do anything else right now, so I'm just gonna discard. I discard my hand and then I draw 4.
For 2 influence?
Yeah.
Shiny? Alright.
And let's see what one card gets me. I'll go ahead and play the henchman there.
Alright, going forward. Now remember, you got that planet, which is an assay. So you do want to play it out there. You would have to have space for it.
I'm going to discard that as well. And draw 5.
Wearing glasses and a mask.
Yeah.
I have to put it down on my nose like my grandmother.
Play the cruiser. I will grab these 2.
Another activation.
Can I discard these guys?
At the end of your turn. So yeah,
I can't play him?
You can't play him because you're out of space for character. But again, if you are going to end up discarding one of them, it's probably not a bad idea to just use their abilities to get something out of them.
I can use both these guys and then discard him, right?
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
Well, this one says discard.
So if you use him. So you could just discard him from the tableau. You're not tapping anybody.
Can I trigger him first?
If you trigger him, then you won't be able to use his ability if he's the other card you trigger.
I'm going to discard show to the top card of any player's deck. Alright, so I'll look at the top card of the deck. I'll look at the top card of Alright, so you can put that on the bottom again, or discard it. Yeah, discard it. And
so again, you could trigger the Radio Man in like one of the other cards, but it's a little risky, or maybe an hour.
Do that, play River Cam. And this is worth 3, so I will recruit.
Now keep in mind, River Cam has a special restriction.
Yep.
I believe that you have to discard
start of the turn.
Influence.
So I'll get that.
So now, starting to get to the point where you want to see how much power everybody has in play. He's got a lot out there.
Discard that guy.
So you can draw 4. So you got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. There's 3 away.
Okay. So turn that. I can do these as much as I want.
You can spend as much as you want.
Okay. So I'll go 3 influence, and then I could add this for another 3, right?
So you're gonna make a deal?
Yeah.
So you make a deal, you need somebody with a deal attribute.
Oh.
You use mouse
It's to get this stuff over here.
to get anything.
Okay.
If you just want to recruit and just use it, but you can't use credits with the normal recruitment. They can only be used if you do a deal.
Oh, okay. I guess I can't do that. Discard 4 power to grab one, I guess, and I'll play that to get 3 credits in my display area. 3 on the top right.
What is it? I guess it is. This is 3 credits. Or 2 credits inside.
Oh, you're looking at that 13?
Then I discard and grab 5.
Yep.
Okay.
We up to it.
First, I'm going to trigger these now.
All right.
Draw a card. All right, I'm going to pick a fight.
All right. What's your target?
One of those Marines.
That's a tricky maneuver right there.
That's what I would have done. Okay.
All right. So the Marines' defense is 3, and you will now have 3 because you paid your henchman. Yep. +1. He's up to 3. So now it's on to the Alliance. Do they want to try to keep that Marine? In which case you got to
push the other Marine, right?
All right. So he goes into the display area and adds adds 1. Only adds 1. He's alone in the display area. Unfortunately.
Okay.
But now you're down by 1. You're up by 1.
Taylor's being pulled away from Jim.
5 on 4.
So if I push this guy, what's he?
It's gonna add 3 more.
But I lose these cards, right?
They would be discarded. Well, here's the thing. Everybody has on their verse things. You don't have any verse. But if you win the fight, you could gain a verse, and then you could spend it to retain the card, but it would go back in your hand, not back into your display. You'd be able to play it next turn, so it's still an option. Or you could say, I'm going to keep the verse, or I'm going to get a credit instead, or I'm going to just draw a card. So winning the fight will give you a rule on one of those 3 things. It's just a matter of, do you think he's got more fight in his hand? I don't know. Maybe I do. I won't say.
I won't push it in.
All right, so then that was successful. So you have nabbed that Marine.
Yep.
You get the rewards. You're going to get...
So that goes into my hand.
Yeah, it goes into your hand. Now you get before this fully resolves, you either get a credit, a verse, or draw a card. And if you have a verse, you can spend it to put one of these guys back in your hand, or you can just say, no, this guy's can go.
They can...
So you got a verse. You've used your activation. You can still do recruitment.
Discard. Chances are pretty good I'm going to get it again.
Yeah.
And,
All right. mandatory discard 2 influence cards. I will use her to discard my hand. 3 cards. I'm going to play these. This will go away.
Then
credit.
Buy the food trucks. Yeah.
I get, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sure I have one more. Can I push her to get one more? 2 more?
That gives you 2 more.
Alright, so now I have 8. 8. 8. I will get Blade Boy then. That was right?
I think it was 6.
2. Are these worth 2 each, right? Oh, I have to push this one too, don't I? Okay, I got you. Now I have 8. That makes sense. Alright, so that gets discarded. These all get discarded. And I am done.
4.
I'll just. What was that?
Security interface pad. When any market deck would be replenished, you may discard from your hand or tableau to search that deck for any card you put into the market. Like there's certain episodes where you're looking for specific things. So it's super useful for that. But like, if you've got Marines, you could search this deck to find one of the other Marines to bring in. And there's a card in here, Crybaby. Lets you get out of a fight.
We'll make a deal, and I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and grab her down there, right?
Ishen's Bazaar. Into your hand.
Into my hand. And I could put it out and activate it, right?
Well, this view was an activation.
Okay.
That you could spend 2 for another activation.
I can spend 2.
Or you could use it for recruitment.
And activate it.
Those guys.
So it's an asset.
And suddenly you have 8 power.
Then I can discard the power at 2, grab another one of these. Spend 1 credit and get 1 more activation. Yeah, I guess I could tap.
You could have activated that right when you played it. Sure.
Okay, and I could put another asset out for another power too. All right, and then that's my turn.
That's your turn.
Okay.
Draw 4.
Hello. Hi. Sorry, I've seen this advertisement. I'm obsessed with everything Firefly, and I love
I'm the designer.
so I
I'm happy to answer any questions you have. If you want to come over here, and I'll kind of talk you
I just
through
wanted to kind of
what
see
it is.
around and see what it was all about.
So in this game, it's a deck building game. Everyone is a different faction for Firefly. We have Serenity, the Alliance, Badgers, Eve's Down Crew, and this is Niska. So those are the 4 factions that come with the game. Everyone has a unique starting deck of 10 cards that's thematic to their deck. So there's Tiffany Lamb, the writings of Shan Yu and Pro, Niska himself. And there's a default way, or the standard way of victory condition is you want to have enough cards in play where your power equals this number according to the player count. So they're all trying to, they're doing a 3-piece, so they're trying to get to 12 power at the start of their turn. So for instance, he's got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He just needs 2 more power and start his turn with 2. So he'll try, he potentially will play enough, but once he does, they're going to try to knock out some of his cards, either by attacking and taking him, or attacking and just discarding him. And then there's episode cards that will change up the victory conditions, or the starting conditions, or a lot of modes of play to change up the game quite a bit. So you've got a market that has cards from the core, the border, and the ring, and these are all unique cards. And then you have the supply set, where you have multiple copies of a particular type of card. And there are different supply sets. So like this is a supply set that's not in the game, so you could swap that in for a different mix of what happens. These are also all one-shot. So when you get this card in your deck, if you play it, it's going to return to the supply. So it doesn't stay in your deck for very long. So the fact that you are playing cards out of your deck into a board and having temporary cards.
Alright, both these guys are swinging in at you.
You start with 10,
Your
you can end the game with fewer
Malcolm?
than 10, even if you bought several cards. So you're trying to strike a balance of figuring out what to play when, and having cards left over.
I can't block it, so, well, it's, yeah, 6, so you're going to kill me. So he just goes over here?
So if he don't try to attack me, I'm like, great, I can play Pro, he has any power that I can contribute to the fight. All the cards have a cost to buy them, and there's also a defense if they ever attack. So expensive cards are usually worth more and harder to take.
Yeah, you get
it costs a lot to get them. It's hard for them to
you draw a card, you get a burst token.
But then you got cards like Misbehave, which will add 4 to a fight, and that's a pretty big number. Most of them don't go that high. They're mostly 2s and 3s for the fight. And you can have multiples of these. So you're like, great, I'm adding 8 to my fight.
I'm going
so boom, boom, boom. I'm going to win this fight. So if I attack him,
attacking counts as an activation,
I will put this token on there.
Right, yeah, that was...
I'm
going to discard Mal.
I've got to have 6
No, I can't do it.
for my fight cards to do it. He can play fight cards to defend it. So I have to take that into account. And they can be cards he has in play or cards in his hand. So I don't know what's in his hand. If I've got these guys in play,
but what I can
they know that I can add them to the fight.
needs to go back
So they have to decide, am I bluffing? Am I in my hand?
If you play down here,
in?
then you can spend
And if I do win it, then I take it and put it in my hand.
Alright, I'm
now I've got
tossing that,
serenity.
and I am
I can play it later on, or I
Okay.
can just keep it in my hand or keep it in my discard bag. So
You can end up with some mixed hands.
Oh, yeah.
Just take things and do that.
Well, yeah,
So, yeah,
he just took Mal.
Yeah, you took a Marine.
I took a
from
Marine.
him.
Okay.
I think he got the better end of that one.
So the cards, almost all the cards have unique abilities, and the cards are doing double duty. So
I'm going to tap him
if a card has
as my
a
activation to
purple
gain
number, then that's a
an
card I can
activation,
use
right?
as influence to pick up another card.
There's that.
The yellow number
Gain 1
is
activation.
is for the win condition.
If I
and
tap
for
that,
fights,
but that's an activation to tap it,
He
right?
doesn't fight, but he fights.
So I'll put
And he fights.
that
And
out
then some of them, like, they have special abilities.
and tap
so
it
This guy's ability is
because it's got a lightning. So reveal the top 2 cards of your deck, discard 1, the other in your hand.
He's a mercenary, so that's kind of how that works. So I could spend 2 credits, up to 2 credits, to make him a 3. Which if I bring him into a fight, I'm like, alright, I got
Discard
1.
1, put 1 in my hand.
You know that I can spend more to
6,
pump him up.
7, 8,
Are you gonna bother playing more of your cards, which could maybe?
And then I can
So if he has to play cards out of his
spend
control,
1 credit
it makes it
to
harder
get
for
another
him.
activation.
So he might have stuff in his hand, but again, if he plays cards from his hand on my turn,
So I can
on his turn he has fewer cards with which
tap
to play.
that to draw 2
That
cards.
Draw at the end of your own turn. So yeah, there's a lot of decisions
One,
that are like, all right, should I do this or should I do
two.
that? For me as a designer, that's the one thing I'm always looking for is what I call excruciating decisions.
And then I can discard one.
I want to do this, but I want to do that. So
My
that's
hand.
what I focus on. So there's quite a bit of that goes on. I like to get players.
And I could use these.
Yes.
So I'll use 2 of those for another activation.
So yeah, everybody
and
has
put
to
the
rate
item out.
what I call first take.
And that should give me my 2, 4,
ways they can spend it. So I could spend
7,
2 to
10,
do one more thing.
11, 12, 13. Should give me the game.
You only get 4 and you can spend again.
The beginning.
Beginning of my turn. Okay.
So we have a chance to
Okay.
do something with that.
No, I win. That's it. I put them out there.
Normally, once you trigger a card, that's it. I'm down to my next turn. But I'm like, oh, I'm going to do that ability again. Or I can just draw another card. All right, maybe I need something good. No, I didn't get it. So, or maybe
Oh wait, I got to discard
another fight. So boom. And you can do this at
my
any point.
cards, and then I draw
It's hard to get
2,
these.
I guess, because I have it all active.
Do I purposely try to get these, or do I do something else? Like I said, trying to make the right decisions. So you got a lot of power in there again. even though you lost now.
He's got enough. So
I got enough to win, so they got to knock it out.
Right, so here's one of the nuances of the game. If somebody attacks you and they take an asset from you, that's this top row are all assets, then you cannot be attacked again until after your next turn.
Okay.
So it's important, I think, when I play for me as a strategy, to have either everything out there is just so expensive, it's got a really naturally high defense, or it's expendable. And
Gotcha.
so I'm like, that's fine. I can lose one asset because I have enough other cards in there that even if you take something that has a lot of power, like, all right, if you have more power than you need, even if you take 3 power away, I can still win. And now I can't be attacked again.
Yeah.
So there's that. Plus, if you do have more cards in there and you have to add somebody to a fight, like your Frontier Model B, that's going to lose you 2 power if you have to add it to the fight. But if you have 14 power, you're like, no problem.
Yeah.
Plus, remember, if you win the fight, you can win a verse token, which you can immediately spend to retain that card back in your hand and use it in another fight. So that's the key to, when you go for the win, you want to make sure that when you're drawing your cards, you've got fight in your hand, and if you've got verse, that means you can retain those cards even though you had to play them.
Gotcha.
Okay. But sometimes you get lucky, like, I didn't draw anything, I can't go after you. I've got no fight. He's got some fight, so maybe it's fun for you. And usually
You don't have to.
In a multiplayer game, the first guy weakens you, and the second guy takes stuff away from you. So that's what you got to worry about with 3 or 4 players. Is you got to say, like, all right, I've got enough verse where I can pull some surprises, or I can draw a card that I know I need. Plus, you've optimized your deck so that fight is in your hand, not on your tableau. That's really the key.
Gotcha.
I'm going to do what I can.
No problem. Yeah, I love it. But
I'm fight with you. You can't take the sky from me.
You're going to try to take the sky?
Yeah.
All right, so that is this guy. Right. So it's got the lowest, it's the easiest one.
It's the easiest one for me to go for.
Yeah. It's also not a terribly useful card, especially for anyone but Serenity.
Right.
It doesn't really do a whole lot. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. So it's got a defensive one. So he's got 2. You have to decide, do you want to put up a fight to keep it? If you let him win it, he's going to get a reward. You'll lose this card, but then you're blocked. Now you're still down 2 power, but you're maybe better positioned next turn, depending on what's going on. Because you'll also get to reset a few cards.
Yeah, I'll just lose it. That's fine.
All right. So were you nabbing or were you dispatching? That's okay.
I was going to nab.
Normally, yeah. You're going to nab it? All right. So you got that. It goes into your hand. Not that you can necessarily use it.
You can't fight me now.
Yes, you're safe for until your turn is over. You get a reward. So again, verse credit or draw a card.
So I can't attack him.
No. You can attack him, no, except he doesn't have it. Oh, he's got 1 thing. Got Badger out there. I always try to steal Badger anytime he shows up. That's just me. He's a pretty useful card to have.
They've already done my activation.
You are one verse shy of being able to do it. That's these guys' handicap is it costs them 3 tokens for an activation. For them, it's only 2.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do, so go ahead. I only had 1 influence. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw down. We got 6.
So yeah, I've already designed the expansion for it. So there's a Reaver faction, and they can't recruit, but they can attack the market and get cards that way. They can also use the block, so it's a way for them to they can do stuff with it. So it doesn't help to saddle them with those cards. They like it.
I guess I'll get Mars Leg for 4. I'm sure a character. 4. I'll throw down Inara and get 2 cards. That goes away.
There is a Marine. And the Border Marines are a little bit tougher than the guys in the Corps. They start off at 2. Remember, they're pumped up by 1 if they're ever in the display area with other Marines.
4 Marines. Cushy assignment.
Yeah. Alright, so you reset your keeps. At this point, you're down by 2.
1.
You're down by 1. So you've got 2 verts, right? So you could end up putting down 2 cards that make your victory condition much harder to stop. You don't have a big hand, so
I don't have a big hand. Pretty out of luck here. All right. Well, I can try that. We'll see what happens next turn. We'll throw that down. We'll activate, and we'll throw another item down. But
so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 13.
13
13.
again.
We'll see what happens.
All right, and you only have 1. Oh yeah, so you're a pretty small hand there. All right, you can be attacked.
Alright, he's down top.
That'll get you some more fight. We'll find those henchmen. Play testing this with one of my partners, and he's a kind of a legendary board gamer. He's 70 years old now, so he did the original Dune and a couple other stuff. And we would play this, and he would be like the Alliance, and I'd be somebody else, and I would just crush him. And he'd be like, "The Alliance is too weak. You got to change it. It's got to be fixed." And I was like, "Well, I'll play the Alliance." We'd play it again, and I would crush him with the Alliance. He's like, "Oh, God damn it. You're right." Yeah, part of it is, that you guys are trying to figure out what are the optimal moves, what's the good combination of cards and effects. So yeah, it's a learning experience. Figuring out how to leverage the inherent strength of a deck and then accentuate it.
I'm going to tap Aerial so that I can just buy.
Aerial does is it just lets you spend credits as input. So that's a pretty big deal.
Especially with badge. 6.
Yeah, how much power do you have out there?
I mean, he's got 12 out there too.
Now you can always do, if you're like, I don't know, it's too hot for me, especially because if you leave this out, you're drawing one card.
Yeah, I know.
So you might be like, all right, it's too much power for me to try to pull it off with a single card.
You know what? Just leave it. Let's see what happens.
Let's go for it.
Let's see what happens.
All right, we got two guys who are vying for the win. We've got Space Hooker Anara holding down the fort.
You're all about them space hookers.
No judgment. I'm just calling a spade a spade.
I've got one attack. You have nothing. That's one defense.
That's true. You have to go after him, and then if you're successful, he has to go after him.
I'll make a deal for your hidey hole.
Wait, what? Oh.
Alright, I think that's game. I only got one attack.
What did you have in your hand?
Nothing great.
No fights, huh? What did you have for your one card? Shiny. Yeah, that was a good help you lucky.
Victory!
Victory! Marine seems pretty weak though. That was like, I guess the cruiser is really good in the fight, right?
Cruiser's good. I mean, the key with the Marines is you gotta have them both and be able to use them both. When one gets targeted, you're definitely hamstrung. But then 2 Marines is 4 power right there, which is handy.
And then if you can get,
yeah, if you can get it one more out of the border, then that's 7. Yeah.
I got you.
Probably the Alliance is the one faction that has the most nuance, partially because of the way their core space works. Is that a lot of the times they have less influence generally than the others, but they could have more influence than the others if the draws are right, or if they, again, they arm up. They're like, all right, I've got the cruiser and a core space. I can use all 3, but still, you're cycling those cards out.
Yeah, all 3. Even if you have all 3, that's still only 2 influence, right?
All 3 of them together is 4 influence.
Yeah, 4 influence total.
4 influence. Plus your other influence cards put you over the starting.
Attention Gen Con attendees and exhibitors. The time is now 5 o'clock. Exhibit hall will be closing in 1 hour.
And Harkin is the other thing. I mean, there's ways to leverage Harkin to get a lot out of him. He can be a very useful card in the right circumstances. And so that's part of like, all right, I got to build up kind of an engine with the Alliance. It's probably the most fiddly of them. Like, all right, I gotta get my ducks in a row. Then I can be really powerful if I can do that. Where the other guys, it's a little, they're a little more simple, straightforward to get in there. This one's probably the easiest. I mean, it's just brute strength. They've got a lot of fight that they can do, and they've got 2 mercenaries that can pump up just like the henchmen. So, and plus the other thing is Niska has an easier time earning verse. He's got to have a character, and then he just has to discard any card that has either 3 power or 3 influence. And he's got, this has 3, Niska has 3, and Crow has 3. So he can be like, all right, we've got my torture out there, boom, there's the first. The next turn, discard him first. So they've got an easier time of doing that, and Niska can earn money as well. So again, they have a pretty inherent engine that's in there. Serenity, like I said, they've got that. They've got a couple of abilities that make it harder to take stuff away from them. Plus, they've got Mal and Zoe can both make deals and do fights, and they're adding 2. So it's a pretty strong starting deck. Here, Badger starts off a little bit in a hole, but once it gets to a certain point, very powerful. He'll earn a lot of money, and once he gets this condition in play, 2 characters and 2 assets, he's earning a verse every turn without doing anything, just earning it. So it's getting himself situated. He's the second most, I gotta work to get to a powerful place, but then he steps it up.
Cool, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
These cards that they have the factions.
So I didn't get into that, but the way that works is anytime somebody comes up and they've got your matching faction symbol in the corner, you can always spend versus influence.
Okay.
So because it's what I call they're predisposed to wanting to be in a deck. So the Marines are easier for the Alliance to get. A lot of the core cards are easier for the Alliance to get because they can spend reverse. Like a lot of the Firefly Serenity characters, like Wash and Kaylee, they want to be in the Serenity deck.
Say that again?
So if you've got your own verse tokens, you can always spend those as influence for recruiting or for deals for these types of cards. So that one, there's some other ones. So Kaylee wants to be in your deck. She comes up, she's easier for you to get.
Okay.
She's just predisposed to being in your deck. So yeah, certain of the, so that's the other thing, that's the other advantage, you know. I always kind of forget to get into it because I feel like I'm getting too far into the weeds when I say, yes, you can spend versus influence for certain cards, but there's more cards overall, especially in the core deck, that are easier for the Alliance to get. Because it's just, they have more influence over the core space.
Yeah, so that will
So is there any promo stuff for this game?
There's not, but it's one of the things I'm going to talk to them tonight. Because we have so much material that we held back, either for expansions or for promos. We'd love to do it. So I'll wait and see what they say. They put out a lot of stuff for the other Firefly games, so it seems like it could be doable.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi there. Could you give us like the 2-minute overview? Okay.
I'm gonna go buy some stuff from place right over there. Right behind this building. By dragging in stuff. Over there. Oh, there's so many things. I don't even know.
All the stuff and things. What's that?
What do you think of that one?
I don't know. It wasn't really for me, I don't think.
Yeah.
It was interesting, but it wasn't enough for me, I don't think.
2-year-old.
I didn't really like it until
that's what you put on your headphones. Just explain it. I was going to say.
It was pretty interesting that there was 3 different ways to get cards.
Yeah.
So the fighty was kind of cool.
I didn't realize like getting all those, like the influence was very important, and I put like a lot of my cards that I needed out for influence on the board. I was like, oh, I probably should have been using those to grab big cards in the beginning and not worry about it. But I had a lot that I could do like double activations and shit like that, so it all worked out.
There we go. Basically, just like
I'm just going to look at that.
What were you looking for again?
Red Dragon Inn. Slug Chest.
Frozen hot. You don't start at 0?
no, because Brendan, you got 3 choices.
Good. So then it's good. We're hanging.
611.
Yeah.
It was way over there, yeah.
Let's go up.
Like I know the big thing.
The ramen place we ate at was fantastic. Because he's good friends with his wife.
A lot of Red Dragon ends. How many are you getting? All of them?
I already have all of them.
Oh.
I'm just getting the newest one.
All right, what can I do for you?
So Red Dragon Inn 8. Is there anything else that came out around that to now? Okay.
No.
What are those promos here?
These we've been selling for a couple years now.
This guy.
You might have it. If you recognize those cards,
You have it in 2019?
yes.
Okay, then I have it. How much are the Iron Man?
These guys, it's 20 for a set of 5.
Okay.
All right. I was 2 turns away. All set? Great. $40 It is a dungeon crawler set in the world of Red Dragon. It's starring the Red Dragon and heroes. We're actually demoing it on the farther corner table over there.
Okay.
I know we got the.
Alright.
Tiki Mulletane.
I found a copy of it.
So we just. And where would you like to go with any of these 4 locations? All right. Each player may discard an action card. Each player who doesn't loses
that's
their
it.
fortitude.
Oh, you need this one?
That actually kills man at 8. Because he only has 6 hit points. We are just starting. If you wanna pop in on the demo.
Sure.
Someone can take Fiona and someone can take your key.
Alright.
I'll just watch. I'm good, yeah.
You guys play Gertie and I'll keep playing Fiona. I'm gonna add an extra brute for that. Alright, so that was your first action. So you still have an action and a shenanigan.
Shenanigans.
All the
So
shenanigans.
during your turn, you get 2 actions, 1 shenanigan you can use. You can always burn an action to take a shenanigan as well. The goal is to try to let the beer goat wander its way out of the enemy base without it getting destroyed.
The beer?
The beer goat.
Beer
This is Wrench's beer delivery robot. He's invented the beer goat. It just leaps around the room. One of the problems is one of the casks is full of fire breath ale, dragon's breath ale. So it's leaving these flaming little traps all over the room. By the way, fireplaces, those are kind of important too, because some of these abilities push, pull, move opponents, and that's a great place to end them up. They'll take.
I'm going to hit him, and I'm going to hit him with my basic attack, and you may push one.
Yep, and that will move him further. So during the objective phase, if anyone's standing in a fireplace, they'll take 3 points of damage.
That is not the first time I've ever done that.
All right, so that is 1 point, and you push him into the fireplace, so he is going to die at the end of this turn, because he's only got 6 hit points, and he's taking 4 damage. All right, that is 2 actions, and you have a shenanigan.
Are you within range, or do I have to be right next to you?
Leap 3, you or a friend within range 2. I am, so you don't even have to leap if you don't want to.
I will stay where I'm at, but I will use this one. I've come to help and get plus 2 on.
Alright, you or a friend in range, so you decide how you want to hand them out. There's shields that will block damage. Alright, so that is Deirdre Zot's turn. So you may take the choice of moving Zot or Pookie first. Pookie is unique and he can occupy the same place as any other character. Vicious little rabbit. Vicious, you know, Monty Python, look at the teeth style rabbit. Alright, so... Alright. Alright, so you will gain a damage booster. This is a grand entrance. Yeah. Okay, and then I believe it says you can bring Pookie with you. Okay, so now that's a cooldown ability, so you need to drop 4 hourglass on that ability. So you have 1 action and 1 shenanigan. Now this damage booster, you can burn this and it'll add +1 damage. Yeah, these can be used at any time. But bottom line is, if an ability doesn't have an hourglass on it, you can use it. Yeah, those are actions. Because they don't have hourglasses, they are used. Evil mirror. I'll be honest, that's probably not a good, because this is like a line. So you have, well, actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, you can get both of them because they are. You can create a line of 5 hexes that includes both those guys. So you will roll 1 yellow die and add 1 point to it. So you've also triggered inspiration. So each of these guys takes 2 points of damage.
So whenever somebody reveals
that's bandit 7, who is uninjured. 5, 8, 11, 12. So he's almost, the brute's almost dead. He's hurt. You have a shenanigan left. That's a very limited use, and it's got a lot. It's very useful stuff. Yeah, you got to pull this one down too. How much for sale? So she's got a couple of energy potions, so she can actually remove cooldown markers, or add a charge to someone else's charge ability. Well, remember, at the end of the round, you will automatically pull one of these. So if you wanted to use this, don't pull all 4 off of this, because the end of the turn will automatically get rid of them. So you can pull 3 off of that, 1 off of that. Yeah, so just put it here. So that 4 markers total. All right, it is now. Pookie has So Pookie operates based on his dice. So he starts with this face up. So this is his ability right now. Leap 5. And that includes jumping back and forth over people. So you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and hit the guy 3 times.
Bill had a lot of big. So basically, yeah, they
So you'll do 1 point to each of them. And now it is
Sorry, okay. So 2 actions and shenanigans.
Now this is important to remember. Some of your abilities have backstab. I mean, think D&D Rogue. One of the conditions is someone also engaging with the opponent.
Okay.
So 2 actions, 1 shenanigan. You can use either action to also trigger a shenanigan. But in your case, your shenanigan has a cooldown, so
right,
first time you activate it, it's used.
Oh my god, right?
Yep.
Move forward.
Yep. And you don't, and this is the nice part, you don't trigger traps. Jerky can run over traps and not worry about it. So that's one of your actions. You have an action and shenanigan.
Okay, so I can use that for range play, right? You said he's almost dead.
Yeah, he's real close to death.
So can I see him do that, or is that 4 away?
He's at 4 away.
see you. I was like, this is taking a second. I bet you know there.
Give him a bunch.
So you have the ability to leap one if you wanted, and then you do have a backstab on them, so you get to roll 3 yellow dice at the same time. You probably, I'll be honest, you could use the inspiration die, but he's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's really close, and you could possibly get trigger another inspiration, which you did. So that's 3 points to him. That's 8, 11, 12, 16, so that killed him. So now there's 2 inspiration dice. He's gone.
You can then now move another 4.
So then you're allowed to move another 4. Now this movement can trigger traps, because it's only this action of his movement that doesn't trigger traps.
Now the only shenanigans is this?
Yeah, that's the only shenanigan you have.
So whenever
Leap 2 and you gain an evasion. So evasion, when you take damage, you can burn any number of evasion tokens you have on you, and then immediately move 2 for each evasion.
It's been looking good every time I've checked, yeah. I had a problem this morning at like an hour and a half in when I got here. Like the Wi-Fi just went down for like the guest Wi-Fi for the area. So I was trying to use my phone and that was just garbage because fucking in here there's a million people.
Board game with the digital tablet, it's like
yeah.
They were saying the same thing as far as connecting to the laptop right. There's so much interference.
Yeah. But then I was able to go back. I sat around, I had lunch, and I got back on the Wi-Fi, and it's been on since. So I'm at like 5.5 hours right now. After the first like 2.5 hour middle.
What foul? Oh no! So. He's really in a bad mood. So now the beer goat moves 1, 2, 3, leaving 3 traps behind.
I am fucking.
Traps don't really bother.
It's dry now, but I was so freaking sweaty walking around here all day. Like I got to go back to the house at some point just to drop off shit.
What do you want to do for food?
I'm not really hungry, so
I think we get a salad at
sorry, the beer goat who steps on
another kale salad.
Which unlocks these
that was
2
pretty good actually.
Is this pub crawl?
Yeah.
Pub crawl's that. This is called Tales of the Red Dragon.
It's a dungeon crawl version of Red Dragon.
I've never played Red Dragon. I was watching pub crawl.
So there's a new group and a new band.
Number 8.
Number 8.
There's apparently 8.
Yours is first.
Have you played all of them? Or you just have them all?
That's not the question.
I have played a lot of We've played a lot of Red Dragon. So I mean, if you have all of them, you have like, how many characters if you have all of them there?
50.
50? Yeah.
Oh wow.
50 characters.
Evil Pookie was the 50th character.
Okay. So then it's 54 then. This came after.
No, Evil Pookie came out after 8.
Really?
I've come to help for a lead.
Well, I may have just bought an extra copy of this.
Come to help for a lead. Sounds like a giveaway.
Alright.
There you go. So I definitely have Evil Pookie. That means I probably have this already.
Is there a 9 you're missing?
Which ability is that?
Sometimes I buy things and do not remember. Like, I have no recollection of this.
I do that as well, but it's usually online after a night of drinking.
Gertie isn't next to you. Oh, no.
I ordered a lot of packages from like different websites, and so like I get a package and I'm like,
it's like a
I don't even know what this is.
It's a gift from your past self.
Because like eBay takes a certain time, these sites take a certain time, Amazon's all over the place nowadays, and
So
so
the evasion is just when you take
no idea what's coming right now. Overseas orders take like a month, and I forget about them.
The last group played, they used the evasion to great effect. Gertie took damage and he had like 3 evasions, so he rushed into this room ahead of the beer goat. This thing hits the
Did you see the Twilight Imperium booth?
All these bad guys come out. So
maybe
he wound up
had
using
the
evasion
board that you had to set up the space board. There was a little game you had to play, and I got a sweet pin.
Oh no, I didn't do that. I got a couple of different pins.
My friend at home is really into Twilight Imperium. So
Oh, nice.
So that's important for Deirdre, especially because your base move is
I'm assuming there's multiple scenarios and each one's different. How many come with the box?
The game isn't out yet.
Yeah.
So I actually don't know how many scenarios there are.
Is there an estimate? Like more than 5 or 10? No idea.
Honestly, because this is the only one I've ever played.
Oh, okay.
Even on tabletop.
Okay.
Wings of Alana, Route 2.
Okay.
Alright, I think I got the gist of it. Cool. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get the road.
Two goes.
Alright, where'd you go?
I think he was heading outside.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to head over to the place. I'm going to just look in the booth, and that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna head to the house, drop off this stuff. I might go to Walmart, just get that done so I have it.
The events don't start till 8, so.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna guess everybody's gonna be there at 8 tonight, not like last night where everyone showed up like 2 hours late. So
yeah,
if I'm not there right away.
Yep. All right. I'll take it easy.
Yeah, I'll be around.
I've been saying not to draft.
Oh, they're still lined up to go in the denting. Go find a seat. I want to stop the streaming. If I can find a seat, which I probably can't. So I'm gonna go outside and see if it stops when I go outside and find a bench. Maybe. Oh. Over here. I'm sure I'm gonna lose my fucking connection here in a minute.